Well, of course, the most important part. Has everyone gone to the bathroom? Has snack, water, all the good stuff?
I'm taking care of.
I have Dr. Pepper and coffee.
That works. Dehydration central.
I'm working with chicken wine and blackcurrant squash. What a fun combination.
Woo!
Woo!
Lasagna and a can of Monster.
I mean, I have a bottle of water and a bag of donuts.
Excellent.
Let's go.
We are gamers.
Well, that reminds me, I want to see my mochi during this session.
Ooh.
Go for it.
I went to get my hair recolored yesterday, and in my hairdresser's is an Asian food store, so I always pop in there and grab a couple of things.
Oh, hell yeah.
For a second, I thought you said it was in the hairdressers, and I was like, wow, this place sounds so cool. Too cool for Plymouth.
Why did you not close at the soup store?
Alright, let me...
It is coconut. We shall see.
Hell yeah. And let me...
Hey, Stinky. Hello.
How dare you.
Little stinky baby.
She's perfect.
She stinks. We got home from the theatre yesterday, and like we just stepped into the flat, and it was like, "Oh, Tabitha, what have you been doing for 3 hours?"
I woke up at one point in the middle of the night last night, and the smell was impressive.
I was thankfully unconscious.
Yeah, she was lying on Queln. I can only assume releasing farts.
Oh, she's just done it again.
Oh god.
Oh, Tabitha, it's so bad.
One of these days, your cat is going to be qualified as a biological weapon.
I'm sure it is.
But to a brief start, just double checking everyone has at least glanced at the trigger list. I think, as far as I know, we are well and away from any that people have mentioned to me. But if something comes up where you're like, I don't want that, just let me know, and it will possibly disappear if it is possible. And if it's not possible, then you are more than welcome to step away for a sec.
I just asked for clarification on what you mean by animal horror.
Bad things aren't happening to the animals are the horror. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No, don't worry. I will not be graphically mutilating animals. They're doing the mutilation.
That I'm fine with.
Less animal horror, more horror animals.
Yes. Horror, animals.
I could probably later Jesse's cat shoot. That's what I should probably do.
Oh, I should grab Terrence's character sheet.
I'm glad I already had Seek tabbed.
But if we are all good to go, let me swap around tabs. You know how it be. Alright,
Queln was just talking about swapping tabs, yes.
Exactly.
I wasn't swapping tabs, I literally didn't even have anything loaded. I had to actually do this.
I was making a joke about your cat, but fair.
Fair! I have no brain cells. I only worked 2 days last week, and it was a week. And this week is also going to be a week to the point where I'm like...
That's crazy. Wonder why.
I am getting married at the end of the week, but also, I don't have time to think about it.
Queln's recovering from the plague, I got clocked in the head with a steel beam, everyone's having a great time.
Gosh.
I mean, if you want a bit of good news, I saw someone break fastest escape room escape, not world record, but record for one of our rooms at the place. A week before the room closes.
Hell yeah.
So the chance that record is going to stand is... Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I asked Charlie what the record was for Ocean and
I
Panic.
believe I'm being outed.
Basically, if I had caught that jellyfish earlier and Charlie hadn't have kept distracting us, we would have beaten the record.
My God.
You might have.
I used the word might have.
I thought you said would.
No, we might have beaten the record.
I'm gonna choose to take that as we would have.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always come back and do it again.
Yeah, but we know it, and that's less fun.
Mhm. But as mentioned, all of you, last that you recalled, had disappeared from your daily lives, and awoken in a place that was quite foreign to all of you, with various details, but the most harrowing of all was the symbol emblazoned above the door of every cell, a noose made of a snake and covered in thorns, which was the symbol of the god of madness, trickery, torture, those kind of fun things, Queln. And as you are all each, let me move you, in these cells, a voice is heard to each of you as you come to awareness. It's more a pure metallic sound that is kind of somehow discernible as words, and it rips through each of your minds with this sawing in precision, and it leaves behind these ragged, painful edges as it says, "The full harvest moon rises, and the usurper demands that agony befalls the world. The only penance that can be offered to alter this fate lies in your hands. Walk upon the coals, swallow the flames, and embrace every injury. And just maybe, if it's deemed enough, your homes will be spared." And 4 cell doors pop open, and the 4 of you become aware of each other within this hall of cells. Each of your hands are currently chained behind you, and there is a collar laying heavily on the hollow of your throats for Terrence, Seek, and Ren. It still allows you to speak, but it stops all verbal casting, and there is currently a heavy weight chained to the ankle of you, Jesse, that slows you to half speed. As you are each looking at each other, I invite each of you to introduce yourselves, describe your characters, and how you exit from your cells.
The wizard Seek, the blue boy in the middle right there, is a Vidalcan wizard who is observing all of this with a semi-detached curiosity. He's making particular note of the symbols above the doors. His fingers are tapping out partial somatic components of spells. And if you pay close attention, you will notice a bracelet on his left wrist with a particular crystal on it that none of you will recognize the source of, but is also very clearly arcane in nature. And every once in a while, he will almost reflexively or compulsively, by the look of it, grab a scarf knotted at his neck as he looks around and takes all of you in.
At the moment, I feel like Jesse hasn't moved. He's just sat there looking like an inanimate doll while he observes what's going on.
Slay. I'm looking at the Charlies.
The battle of the Charlies. Would you like to go first, original Charlie?
I guess I can go first. Not so original, Charlie.
Does that make you the spare Charlie?
Yeah, for sure.
Everyone needs an heir and a spare.
Exactly.
So as the doors open, Terrence is standing there with Ayla, his pseudo-dragon, sort of curled up on his shoulder, holding a piece of parchment, frantically writing down what the voice had just said. Although Charlie is not writing it down. Terrence is sort of a young-looking elf wearing a pair of like half-moon spectacles, like neatly combed, slightly messy blonde hair, wearing sort of dark blue robe with like gold trims.
I'm pointing.
I guess I'm up. I think the first thing that Red does is she will go fucking cultists and spit on the ground. And what you see as she does that is a youngish, very, very pale human woman. Hair is like a dull, dark colour. Basically very gaunt. Looks like she's would fit in an underground cave, but she has obviously not been here very long, much like the rest of you. And she will kind of take everyone in and call out and say, is everybody alive in here, or do we need to be concerned?
I'm not sure a doll qualifies as alive. And Real Seek is going to go have a look at our fun little doll friend to see why the fuck there's a doll apparently chained to the fucking ground.
Yeah, sorry, I missed myself tell Charlie that I really didn't like the flavour of the mochi, so you can have it if you like. Yeah, no, Jesse is still very much inanimate. He's just sat on the floor, head sort of tilted to the side. There are like marionette strings like coming off of him, but there's no like I don't know what that part of the puppetry is called, but you know the wooden shaft that kind of controls the marionette. Like that seems to be absent, just the marionette strings. And he's probably only about 2 feet tall.
Fantastic. I need to look at my spells to see which ones have verbal components.
You also are not able to move your hands currently. So you cannot...
My hands aren't bound, right? I'm just chained heavily?
Yours aren't. Wait, no, sorry. You are handcuffed behind your back, but you don't have the collar that stops you from casting. The others do, though.
So, somatic and verbal are no-goes.
Mm-hmm. And presumably material, since it would be a little difficult to reach right now.
Basically all spells.
I know you said we were chained, right, Wilder? Do we have like free? Is it long chains? Are we free moving in this space?
You just like essentially fancy handcuffs behind your backs. You'd have to kind of check out each other's to get a better look of the situation. But yes, you are able to exit the cells.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Ayla also chained up?
No, but she looks less aware than normal, kind of like hazy, maybe a little feverish, almost like something in the room is messing with her somehow.
They drugged your dragon.
Could I make a medicine check or something potentially to see if I can...
Yeah?
$13 plus... where's medicine? 14.
Slay. what you can glean, both from your understanding of magical familiars and also Ada specifically, uh, is that it almost strikes you like something is currently dampening the like magical connection between you and Ada. So Ada is okay. It's more that maybe she's currently confused. She can't currently talk to you. You can't talk to her. Something is happening right now with that connection that's cutting it off.
But Terrence will sort of stroll out of his cell towards other Chinese character whose name I totally remember.
Oh, I think I forgot to say it. Her name's Ren.
Ren. Terrence will stroll up towards Ren, sort of extend his hand for like a handshake and say, "Hi, I'm Terrence. This is all very fascinating. Did you say we might need to check whether we're dead?"
No, I was more concerned I'd been locked in here with a bunch of... you seem very alive. I meant more, is anyone hurt?
Oh, I am not hurt, but well, there's not much I can do. I'm of the magical persuasion, and this all seems to be suppressing that, which is great fun. But I'm sure we'll find a way out.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, I turn around. I was gonna say.
Yeah, you're kind of
I turn around.
Oh, Terrence will find like... Yes, Terrence would have absolutely done the back-to-back thing.
Connor, do you get closer to Jesse?
I think while I'm yelling at Wilder.
Yes, you have control. I've double checked. You have control.
Yeah, Rill is already like right here, poking at Jesse with a toe, just like, why is there a doll in chains? What's going on?
As soon as your toe touches Jesse's leg, the head will immediately snap up and tilt to look at you. Could you not?
Foot immediately comes back, and Rill, Seek. God damn it, I'm such an asshole about this. Seek immediately makes a bow, just like as polite as one can, while handcuffed. But Seek just kind of goes, apologies. And you are?
Jesse will do this I'm leaning into the horror of Jesse. He doesn't need his hands to stand up. He just does that, that sort of slightly terrifying body movement where the feet go flat and the whole body just sort of arcs up, fully bent back, and then head sort of falls forward slightly. He does that, and then kind of looks up at you, tilts his head again slightly, and seems to be thinking about it, black eyes just staring at you for a moment, slightly unnervingly. I guess you can call me Jesse. That seems appropriate.
Fascinating. I'm Seek. I have so many questions about your particular situation, but currently I'm most curious about why a sentient doll, apparently, is locked in a cage.
Do you know why you are here locked in a cage? For I feel it is the same reason.
A fair point. Since you have usage of your hands, could you perhaps have a look at the cuffs on mine? And Seek will turn and present cuffs towards Jesse, which I imagine are still probably above Jesse's head a bit because Rill is somewhere just north of 6 feet tall.
Right.
Jesse can try. He has no intelligence.
We'll get to that in just a second. Terrence, as you're taking a closer look at Ren's handcuffs, especially with Arcana, you're a little magic lad, And hey, that shit catches your eye as magic right away. They are seemingly enchanted in some manner, and especially with a nat 20 and with your background, you know that these are the kind of handcuffs that, shocking, are strapped on mages. This is like military quality. This will not come undone without a certain passcode, and it looks like these cuffs, at least you glancing at Ren's, it looks like there are slots for 8 letters.
I will explain that to Ren in a very Terrence-esque way, very excitable about it all and curious as well.
And Jesse, as you inspect Seeks, you don't really get the magic part, but at least, hey,
I
it
rolled a 13.
a sleigh. I mean, 8 slots for letters. They are handcuffs. Part.
Do we all have the same amount of letters, or is it seeming like we're all going to have an individual code?
Checking them all out, it looks like you all have slots for 18 letters. Not 18, fuck me. 8 letters. Make an 18-letter word now.
Terrence is just going to start saying random 8-letter words out loud.
Because I pass audio-based information really badly, could you paste in the chat what they said in the out loud to us when we
Yes.
started? Just because I
That would
was very bad at passing that kind of information.
Absolutely. It is in peanut gallery.
that also works because Seek has the key line feature, so you would remember that.
I
Well,
got too excited and forgot everything immediately, basically.
Hey, we shake hands.
Hey! Which is also happened at the start of Charlie's campaign. I immediately forgot everything that happened in that first 5 minutes.
Well, the long word in all of those is 7 letters, so
Yes.
not helpful.
I
What was
checked
the name of
Harvest
the
and
one? I
Usurper.
don't think that was 8 letters either, but
Queln, right?
yes. I will spell it here. Well, if anyone, there's other cells. One of them is oddly empty, as if there would be a person there, but they're not currently present.
It's empty or there's someone T-posing in that?
There's someone T-posing in the corner, real Skyrim style.
Just like walking into the corner, like, no action, yeah.
Not responding to verbal cues, you know how it be.
Could I have an Arcana or perhaps a religion check to see if I can crack names of the usurper or the god of madness or whatever that track to 8 letters?
Go ahead and roll, I would say, religion or history is the most applicable.
Okay, that is a 14 on the die. I didn't put numbers in, so that is a 22 history.
22, racking your brain for anything that comes to mind. Each of the gods have different titles. Queln is considered a scion, as in kind of a god, but more in the sense that he is the son of a god and is very powerful because of that. He's called the Slayer Usurper, the Titan of Masks. He's associated a lot with nooses and snakes and thorns. His father is Ramir. You can't really think of like a specific like title or something that is 8 letters that fits. He is most commonly associated with madness. But there are other things he can be associated with.
I think the suggestion Seek is going to make is this is Connor not remembering how to count. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Is insanity, perhaps, just to see if that works.
Let me think. Is that 8 letters? One.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You click through the roller letters. Nothing happens.
Can I be
Sure,
a
sure.
dumbass and just literally try and just brute force the cuffs?
You mean like physically break, or are you
Yeah,
just meaning like go through the
Like,
letters?
I'm strong, so I want to see if I can literally just pull.
You go ahead and roll.
Athletics?
Yeah. And Terrence, if you're investigating the other cells and such, go ahead and roll me investigation, and we'll circle back.
Yes, sir.
24.
24. No. These are
Yeah.
very
I didn't think
enchanted.
so, but I was like, he would try, because he's strong.
As-
He's like, I'm not smart, but I'm strong.
Yeah, as you're trying, Jesse, you get to the point where you're like, normal metal, words, God. Normal metal would start to at least creak by now, but there is zero give, and even with, you not being necessarily magically educated, that's the light bulb moment of, these are enchanted. And what did you get, Terrence?
14 investigation.
14, slay. The final cell on the left, it looks like, is still shut and locked, and beyond the bars is kind of this, like, filmy, kind of, like, mist-like wall that you cannot see past, and if you try to stick your arms in, you wouldn't even be able to reach it through the bars. And as you're kind of contemplating that, you notice that amongst the debris of the floor, this is an old dungeon. There's dirt, rocks, little bits of this and that. But there's something else you notice here and there, scuffed in among the dirt. Tiny little pieces of hay and wood shavings.
Do they appear to be fresh?
Yep.
I will point them out to the others or anyone who's paying attention to me. And also bend down and have a look. If you obviously can't really pick them up from handcuffed, but I will use my feet, I guess, to clear away sort of any dust and see if there's anything special about them aside from their freshness.
They're kind of, it's like kind of a dark wood. Like, oh, I don't know.
Mahogany?
Quinn, we talked about what Jesse was made up of. What kind of wood does Jesse have in them? Sorry, in him.
It's probably made from walnut.
Would you look at that, Terrence? It's walnut wood.
Does Jesse have straw hair by any chance?
No, he does not. He's covered completely in cloth other than his face, which is wooden and painted.
I don't think I've paid enough attention to Jesse to even begin to twitch.
That's so valid. Seek, taking a better look at the difference between the cuffs, you don't notice like a difference between the makeup of the cuffs themselves, other than that, like, Jesse seems to have been slightly altered for size.
I have such tiny wrists and hands.
So, like, it literally, it's the same thing, it's just a different size, basically.
Yeah.
I like to think that, like, the 8-letter thingy has also shrunk to suit Jesse much more, so like the rest of us is going to be like impossible to fiddle with.
That's really funny. So what else can we see in here? Like, is it just 6 cells and a door?
Yeah, if you want, you can go over and inspect the main door in the hallway a little closer.
Yeah, I'm 100% gonna go have a look at the door.
Yeah,
Can I join? I would
absolutely.
also like to look at this.
I have a question for after.
Yeah.
I also have a question for after.
Taking a closer look at this main door specifically, it looks like it is it's a metal door set into this stone wall, and it is completely and 100% welded shut. This door will not swing open.
Fun.
There is no keyhole, there is no handle. You guys have been entombed.
Okay, cool. So there's no markings, there's no nothing, like, literally it's just a door that has been literally welded shut, and it is, to my understanding, the only way in or out of here.
Yeah. Hurt.
Cool.
Is there anything in the room that would allow, like, the voice told us, like, get hurt, basically. Is there anything in this room that could hurt us?
I mean, aside from bashing your head against something, you each
That
do
was
still
gonna be
have...
my backup plan.
You do each still have your weapons on you and such. It's kind of hard to use them, though, considering where your hands are. I will say... Give me one sec. Let's find something. Where is it? Oh, not that. That. Great. Jesse, would you do me a favor, and make like a quick little, let's call it Constitution saving throw?
That is 19.
Slay. Your chest is hurting. Like it's kind of sore. Like maybe you took a heavy blow recently. But you can feel this kind of zing you might get when you've been freshly healed.
Jesse's head's gonna drop, like literally just drop down, so that like he's like looking at his chest, and you just get this comment of, "That's new. Would someone oblige undressing me, please?"
Terence will hold up his handcuffed hands. I mean, I can try. I won't look, don't worry.
I'm made of wood. There is nothing to be embarrassed about. I would say when he talks, his mouth doesn't move. It's just an echoey voice that just reverberates out of him.
You're fun, I like you.
Hell yeah.
I will saunter Jesse Woods and try my best to undress the little creepy doll with my handcuffed hands.
I feel like his outfit is literally just like, you've got like the hat, and then the outfit itself is literally just like little eye hooks on the back that just, you know, so easy to undress the whole doll and redress it in something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, every time he moves, his bells jingle. So it's terrifying, Tonto.
You mean terrifying Tito?
Tito, guys, Tito. Terrifying Tito. Yeah, Tonto's my boyfriend. Terrifying Tito.
Too many T's.
Exactly. Just like there's too many C's.
And too many S's. It's like Solid, and then there's all ones in different shows that also have very similar, like, that kind of like, I'm just like, yeah, no. Yeah, I'll with Terrence's help, I'll like get out, like shimmy out of the outfit as much as like down as much as I can, so I can actually see my chest.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward, turn this way, turn that way, with both of you having, your hands stuck behind your backs. But it does happen eventually.
I'm assuming at this point I realise that Jesse is wood and hay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's like my trousers are packed full of hay, and so is my hand.
In that case,
My body is just all wood.
I will like drop my voice so that just you can hear it, Jesse, and just be like, I think there might be bits of you all over the floor.
I will look back down at my now naked chest where I felt that weird pain.
Yeah. It looks pretty much the same as you would have normally expected it to look and seem like. Though you notice the center of it, the wood color there is a little brighter, like it's newer growth almost. That wood is a different age than the rest around it. Oh. Have I cut out?
No, I'm processing and Nora just pasted they can't make it.
Oh, fair.
And the music also stopped playing.
Oh, fair. The music stops and I panic that I've somehow disappeared.
I will then look up at the others and be like, I think I have somehow been injured. I would be cautious, as you are fleshy and probably will be more susceptible to injury. And I'm going to try and at least get my all of my limbs are ball jointed, so I'm just trying to use my limbs to try and push the top back up to my shoulders at least.
It's in your shirt top?
Yeah.
Yeah. You shift, you kind of have to bend, your joints in odd ways, and as you're doing this, kind of shifting yourself, there's this weird feeling again, Jesse, like something shifting together, like clacking around. You can't really hear a clacking sound, but it feels like clacking.
Queln is processing.
In any particular area?
Like
just,
right,
it's just all over body feeling.
Like oddly right behind that new wood. Hello, Chloe.
What the hell lines are Chloe coming on?
I'm gonna bounce on my toes a little bit and see if I can still feel it, maybe hear something.
You certainly feel it. You can roll perception if you want to see if you can hear it as well.
19.
It's faint. It's very, very faint, and you think really nobody else would be able to hear it, and you really only can because you can feel it too. It's like you're shaking a wooden container, and there's something inside the container.
I will observe and see what weapons the rest of the party have on them, and if any of them have anything sharp.
I can't believe you're making me look at my inventory.
Yep. Dagger.
I have daggers. I have daggers.
Slay?
I also have a dagger.
Jesse's gonna go, I think they put something in my chest. And then he's just gonna lie down on the ground. He's like, you might as well try and get it out.
We can't really use our hands that well right now, little guy, right?
I made of wood. Go for it.
Zeke has a not insignificant amount of dexterity. Can he make a dex check to see if he can pull his arms underneath his feet to get his hands in front of him so he can use them better.
Roll acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Not a strong suit of Seek's. So this is in the hands of the die, as opposed to all my other rolls, which had stupid dex buffs. That's a 17 on the die, so that's a 19?
Hey, yo. I mean, you certainly can't do it as seamlessly as, like, an acrobat or a gymnast could, but with a bit of hopping around on one foot and maybe tweaking your shoulder the wrong way, yeah, your handcuffed hands are in front of you now.
Cool. Seek will draw the dagger and go help Jesse crack his chest open.
Yeah, lay the damage on me, DM. I've got hit points to spare.
All right.
I did that for a reason.
Now, how enthusiastically are you going at this, Seek?
Seek is an academic and a scientist, so they're very much like, where is the grain in the wood? Where is signs of the damage? You know, how can I do this precisely so I'm not cracking them in half? But like once he finds a good seam or a way to get this done, then yeah, he straight up will just like fucking stand back up and curb stomp the knife in if he has to.
Jesse does not flinch at all.
Play. Then I am going to ask one of the two of you to decide a number between 1 and 5.
That's a terrifying thought.
You could just throw a d6 and re-roll on a 6.
Yeah, let's do that.
Go for it.
5.
That's the
Slay.
worst number you could have possibly
I think that is probably the worst number I could have possibly rolled.
Let me get another
I was gonna
dice.
say
Hold on.
3. Oh, that's a good sign.
Oh, good. Yeah, have fun with that.
Uh-huh. See, I was just gonna say 3, but you know, I figured this is your body I'm cracking open. You should get a say.
Alright, it's fine. I got lay on hands. I only need to touch my butt.
I'd like you to know that of the 5d6 I just rolled, 2 of them are max, so...
Strong start.
Alright. You go at this first carefully and eventually having to realize you have to be significant, because these daggers are not made for carving wood. And you are not going to be able to just crack. You have to carve. And it is a decent amount of work. It takes a while, just carving away, shaving after shaving. And Jesse, I need you to take 18 points of slashing damage.
That's alright. I've
And-
still got 74 hit points, guys.
What?
See, the funny thing here will be if someone now says, "Oh, I've got a carpenter's tools."
That's what Chloe had. No. And as you are carving, you eventually come to, in the very center of Jesse's like sculpted wooden body, in the very, very center, there is a tiny hollow. And within it, there are these small, small metal letters. Just kind of like these, you know, they're not attached to anything. They're just kind of rolling in there loosely. And the 5 letters that you find are Y, K, I, R, and E.
Okay. You said I found 5?
Yes.
Which means we're missing 3, presumably.
It's so crazy that there's 3 more of you.
So I think Rill or Seek will like track that difference and look around at everyone else and go, "This is okay. God of madness, torture, pain. This is going to go badly. Everyone check yourselves for freshly healed injuries, and then we'll proceed to follow his own advice.
Jesse will stand up and ask if you can just help him rebutton his shirt.
Genuinely, I think Seek is already involved in doing what he's doing, and will do that first before turning around to help Jesse.
That's fair. He's just gonna stand there, just like holding his chest, just like.
Terrence will clock this and help Jesse drop his shirt. With his hand still behind his back, mind.
Then we'll give the help action with getting the doll dressed.
Slay.
From the other side of the room.
She can walk.
Did you say, DM, that the door to this cell up here was locked?
That one, yes.
Okay.
And I will tell you right now, it's because Chloe isn't there. Out of character, I will just confirm that right now.
Bad.
Was that the cell? Was it Chloe's cell that was like the misty, can't see in there?
Yes.
That's what I'm assuming, yeah. In that case, I will follow suit and start looking myself over.
Alright. As you guys first help Jesse get redressed and then start awkwardly trying to check yourselves, I won't make anyone roll for this. You can find it after some time. You slowly start to locate what looks like fresh spots that have been repaired. It is, whoever did this, it was fine work, as it is difficult to locate until you know what you're looking for. For example, Ren, it takes you a while and a bit of help to find yours. There is a tiny, tiny stitched up scar right over where your heart would be. Terrence, there is a small stitch mark right in your right elbow, and it's very difficult to get to with the angle of it being behind your back. And Seek, yours is in the back of your left knee.
Interesting choices.
Totally normal, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to go first?
I genuinely think Seek will flip the dagger around in his hand, hand it to Jesse, and be like, "Care to do the honors?" and hold out his leg.
Being ball jointed, am I able to basically just rotate my arms from my back to my front over my head?
Horrifying. Sure, we'll say that these cultists did not think about that.
You captured a marionette doll. I don't quite know what you're expecting. Yeah, and then he'll take the dagger and he will be as careful as he can.
Sure. Alright. Give me one moment. Sweet. Seek, go ahead and take 5 slashing damage.
Awesome.
And it is a close call, Jesse. You are not anatomically trained.
Nope.
Thankfully, you do not hit any tendons. I will not get into that type of body horror because that is something I have personally experienced.
I will do a little lay on hands though.
Slay. We'll get to that in a second.
I was also going to say Seek is proficient in medicine, so you could provide the help action here.
Seek, within your knee is a tiny metal C.
I got it, guys. It's Christ.
Crikey.
Crikey!
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
I'm assuming Ada is still not with it enough to go for my elbow if I ask her to.
No, you get. I'll tell you straight up, the connection isn't working because of the anti-magic collar you're wearing. Once you get the collar off, that connection will be back to normal.
Fair enough.
That's actually a really good question. I think Seek would also want to have a look at the collar now that he has someone else in eyeline that he can examine the collar on.
Yeah, we'll get to that in just a second. Do we want to finish cutting out letters first, or do you want to do the collar first?
I feel like we do letters first.
Yeah, someone would
That's why I was
get this
asking
on
about the collar. I was saying the collar because maybe I could not have to cut the letters out of everyone else.
L.
We can get the magic back.
Who's going next with getting cut up?
I'll get cut up next.
Am I able to lay on hands, Seek?
As you
Not
do
magic.
so, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, it's okay. I have a +8 to wisdom, so let's hope.
While they're adjusting the DC for Quinn's rolls.
I'm not massively proficient in everything, but bear in mind I am a paladin with an aura.
No.
23.
Slay.
Yourself.
Go ahead and roll how much you would heal.
I would just top him up to 5 because it's not a roll, it's a paladin ability I can choose.
You heal, seek 5, and you immediately take 5 damage.
That tracks with this god vibe.
Yeah.
You need to be embracing injury, baby girl. It would have been a lot worse if you hadn't succeeded, though.
Jesse will do that and then be like, interesting.
Dare I ask what's interesting?
Interesting, yeah.
He'll kind of like look back. I'm gonna just like imagine that like he's now been slashed where that wound was on his leg, and he's just gonna like tilt his head round in this kind of like very slightly unhinged way to look at the back of his leg, which you can't see because it's covered in tights. I healed you, and I was injured in return.
Tracks with this god. Perhaps we should focus on getting the collars off once our costs are taken care of. I imagine that is part of what's causing this, or at least focusing it.
Speaking of which,
Terrence will present the back of his elbow.
wahoo! Let me roll.
I think we should let Seek do this since he seems to have more steady hands than Jesse does.
Talking about.
You guys seem to have anatomical knowledge. Jesse does not. Intelligence is Jesse's dump stat.
Jesse did whopping 5 damage to Seek. Seek did fucking 18.
Yes, but you had to hollow out his chest, which is very different than like doing a little cut.
Yes,
You had
Jesse
to hollow out his
is
entire
literally
chest.
made
These cultists really were like putting these letters in you guys one by one, and then went, fuck this, and put the rest of them inside of Jesse.
He's a doll, it'll be fine.
As Seek then takes the dagger and goes at Terrence's elbow, Terrence, can you go
Being
ahead?
much more careful with Terrence than he was with
Yeah.
Jesse, simply because Terrence can bleed.
Terrence, go ahead and take 8 damage.
8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mr. DM. Thank you, creepy evil god thing. I really appreciate the injury.
Would you like to know your letter?
Yes.
It's a T.
To crikey.
Yeah. Just like your name.
I'm gonna edit my messages so they're all in one message.
Yeah,
Oh, trickery is good.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Ren will still volunteer to get the cut.
But I figure, are the letters like spinny things, or is there like little inserts where the letters go?
Yeah, they're little spinny things.
Okay.
Yeah, let's all try trickery really quick.
I mean, I'm happy to have trickery tried on me.
If someone wants to get this out of me, that's also fine.
Nah, just leave the metal inside of Ren, it'll be fine.
I mean, we were also told to embrace injury.
Yeah. Does that
So,
count if I just leave it in?
I don't know if someone like Seek wants to try and get it out of Ren. whilst I try and fumble mine to see trickery and see what happens.
We have a choice to make. This god is a god of agony. We can either lean in and, as we were told, hope it's enough, or we can try to minimize it and perhaps risk something we all hold dear by the sound of it. I'm not the one rolling your particular fate dice. That's your choice to make.
I'm all for leaning in. Just, I don't really want this in me anyway. It's fine. Just do it.
Completely fair. Come here. I will be as careful as I can.
Whilst that's going on, I will be trying to fumble mine to see trickery.
Alright, then as you are clicking in those letters, Ren, go ahead and take 4 damage. As there is a successful click sound from Terrence's handcuffs. As the handcuffs now clatter to the ground. Wow, it's trickery.
I will then kneel down and sort Jessie's out.
Literally. Upper titty, at least. You know, a respectable spot.
The titties aren't out. It's fine.
Chloe, that is such a funny question, because that's not a question for your race, that's a question for your class. Let me grab that for you. Chloe says to me, I can't find the HP dice for my race, and I'm like, oh boy.
Chloe.
It's a D8 for your class. Yes.
Yeah, it's a D8. Charlie, I can't believe we're meeting like this.
Normal guy stuff. But I'm assuming.
In my very first session with a new person, you're making me dig a Scrabble tile out of her titty. I can't believe you did.
Hey,
It's upper chest.
In your very first session with Nor, you two attacked each other in PvP, so you know.
Did we?
Remember?
I can see that happening.
Yep.
Yes.
I think it was 2 or 3 in, but it was very nearly the first session. Because I don't think the first one was the interrogation. So.
Oh no, you're right. You guys didn't physically attack each other until you were in Vinny's tent. That was with Phineas and Cars.
So was that like the session before Quinn and I joined?
No, I think it was the session you guys joined.
No, because
Phineas was winning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Brutus got into it with Phineas, is what happened with that one.
I don't remember these things.
Yeah, it was separate sessions. But yeah, Brutus started the PvP real quick because everyone else is murder hobos. And he's like, no, we need to have a moral backbone about these things.
I love that having a moral backbone was like, I must attack you now. To make
Oh, you know.
To be fair, they were trying to... again, they were, one, trying to maim, and then, following session, murder bound prisoners for no reason. So...
But I'm assuming the rest of you are unlocking your handcuffs with the keyword. Wow, slay. It works, luckily.
And Seek is, again, inspecting collars as much as he can to try and get a feel for this.
Mm-hmm.
He wants his magic back. He's a magic boy. He doesn't like this.
I'm assuming we now have somatic components available to us.
Yes. Though, you get the feeling it could still be problematic with these anti-magic collars on.
Sadly, I don't think any of my magic will actually help in this.
That's exactly why you don't have a collar on.
But assuming the collars aren't just going to come off nicely if we try and...
No. Upon taking a closer look, can someone roll me either investigation or arcana?
I have passive investigation of 23.
Okay, do you want to go investigation? I've got +5 to arcana.
I'm asking whether I have a passive investigation of 23. Do I have to roll?
Yes. I'm making you. It's a low... how I rolled it is like, it's a lower DC if you are actively checking something out.
Okay. 26 investigation.
Huge. And what's your Arcana, Charlie?
21.
Wow. So investigation-wise, there isn't really, like, you can't find a proper seam. Yes, giving you a kiss on the forehead, Chloe. That's why I haven't called on you to bully you yet. I'm giving you a little bit longer. We'll let these fuckers handle their collars first, because your character isn't wearing a collar. But with the investigation check specifically, there is no seam, there is no, like, joining spot. Most of the collar is made up of leather that is very flat against your necks. Very tight, not, like, stopping you from breathing, but there's no way to, like, get something in between the leather and your neck, at least not safely. And there is an odd stone piece on the back of each of the collars, kind of this, like, porous, like, volcanic type stone. And Terrence, as you're checking it out, and additionally with this magical layer to it, you can tell that that stone piece, whatever it is, it's right away you can tell it's part of some kind of spell. There's some kind of component. It needs to finish it. And both of you realize about the same time that there is very, very small writing on the leather right next to the stone piece. And it's in Elvish. Who here speaks Elvish?
Me.
Me.
Wow. Wow. Those of you who can read Elvish, it says vitality.
Can I take some of the blood from my minor surgery and try and put it on my rock?
So you're putting your blood on your rock.
Yeah, I hate this, but yes.
The way he
Hearing it
asked
said
that, I
back at
don't
me of,
like.
like, this is a bad idea,
With-
but I
with
wasn't
that
like, this
tone
is what
as
I
well.
would do.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Somebody else.
Yeah, I'm gonna look
Yeah,
at Red
Zeke
as
was
she
about to
does
say
that
that.
and just like
Give me
point at
try.
his stone.
I'll put some of mine on Terrence's stone.
Alright, yours on Terrence's. You watch as the stone absorbs the blood, and the collar seems to semi-loosen. It isn't completely gone, though.
Okay.
It's like you have to unlock all of the stones or something.
I'll make a cut across my hand and put it on the stone.
Wahoo!
We'll just go it in.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Ren, go ahead and take 5 slashing damage.
5, yeah.
Slay. And Terrence, where are you putting your blood?
I guess I'll try on everyone's stone. I'll start with Seek, then Ren, then Jesse.
I don't have a collar.
Oh, you don't have colors. I'll start with Seek and then I'll try Ren.
So you're just watching all these people mess around with blood. Terrence, go ahead and take 4 slashing damage. And
Yeah.
you don't have to go for a second dip of blood, as it seems like Seek's collar absorbs your blood. Seek, are you cutting your palm at all, or are you just hanging out?
Seek is observing to see what happens to everyone else because he was going to make a move and then everyone else did it first. And he's like, okay, I'm going to wait to see what happens.
Everyone jumped right to blood magic, and I love that for us.
He's assuming this is the correct answer, but also he's assuming there's a catch. So he's waiting to see what happens.
I will say,
The cat is having to cut himself, I think.
yes, I will say Terrence's collar had loosened some at Ren's blood, but you notice that when Seek, when your collar absorbs some blood as well, Terrence's collar also loosens a tiny bit further.
I think we all have to blood everyone else's colors.
Okay.
I assumed that was the answer, but
Yeah.
worth checking. So yeah, quick little, probably just like a prick of his palm on the tip of his dagger, and then else's collar first.
Go ahead and take, what is this? Looked like a 5, but it's actually a 3, so go ahead and take 3 slashing damage. And whose collar are you putting it on?
I think he's going to start with Ren first.
Yeah. As Ren's collar absorbs your blood seek, all of your colors finally seemingly fully loosen and fade away. The leather part sinks into your skins, just kind of like being absorbed, and stone pieces clatter to the ground. Hey Chloe, are you able to talk, or should I give you a little longer? Just before they leave the room you're in. Yeah, I know. So Chloe's currently in the car with one of their coworkers, so might be able to talk. But if Juliet is not okay with you talking, Chloe, that's fine.
Whilst that is being sorted out, I'm going to kneel down to Jesse and be like, I don't know a huge amount about living dolls, but if you also would like some blood, I can cut my other hand open.
I'm not wearing a collar.
Do you mind one blood for another reason? I don't know about dolls that live, but you are very interesting.
Alive is not the right word for what I am, but I
Animated, is that?
appreciate. And then just awkwardly pats Terrence's arm.
Real.
Can he reach Terrence's arm?
Oh, Terrence fell down.
Okay, cool.
I mean, also, Jesse's arms are as long as he is nearly, so...
Oh, that's terrific.
Like,
Charlie does not like this doll.
I mean, his arms come down, like, if his hands are relaxed, his hands come down to his calves, so, like, tips of his fingers come down to his calves.
Slay.
I mean, all I was really saying to like Quinn and Lana before the session was it's going to be really interesting, the dichotomy between Terrence, who's going to find all of this fascinating, and Charlie, who's just going to be here like, no, thank you.
Oh.
That's what I'm here for.
Alright, Chloe, if you can hear us, send a little message and I'm gonna start my spiel and introduce you. And if Chloe doesn't send a message, then we'll come back to them later.
Do you have Chloe muted, perchance?
Do I?
They-
My god.
They just said they could
My
hear you.
husband has me muted. He hates me.
He does, doesn't he?
Sorry to tell you this way.
Like a couple of times I said like a little something. You didn't say anything. I was like, wow, I'm surprised at this.
Sorry. I was just like, wow, Chloe's still muted. That's crazy.
I love you so much.
Is Juliet about to hear me describe some stuff, or...
She is.
Oh, slay! I apologize in advance. Hope Chloe warned you.
I did say that it was a gruesome one. It's okay.
Okay, slay. So in the final cell, there is a faint sound as the cell door opens with a heavy click, and the gray film that's kind of been blocking your view peels back, and it reveals that within the cell, there is currently a body laid on the ground. Their clothing is primarily red, seemingly with these black accents, but upon closer inspection, it becomes hard to tell if those are in actuality its original colors. This person is laid flat on their back, with unnaturally white skin that you might associate with a changeling, but it currently has an ashen pallor to it that is splattered with gore, and they bear a once fine face that has fallen slack, with a clearly grievous head wound that must not have happened all that long ago, maybe an hour or two max. Yet, even with such a head wound, it might have been possible to survive it if it wasn't for the carnage that is pulled open from their midsection. In the low light, there's a glint of still fresh muscle tissue, ribs cracked open like a beast has torn frantically into this person's chest. And from within the ravaged remains of this person's thoracic cavity, a form halts in its consumption of this person's heart. Bright eyes now turn to stare at all of you, and as this new being consumes the deepest part of this changeling and becomes something new entirely, Chloe, could you please describe your character?
Hi. Before you in the floor, you see a very small creature. One might say an actual animal. In the darkness, with two big glowing eyes shining back at you, with blood pouring down its front, staining its white feathers. You see a little white barn owl, just kind of covered in dirt and blood, new and old.
The marionette strings that are attached to Jesse's arms and hands immediately start twining into very long whips. As he gets a little slight, and then he will shift in front of turrets immediately.
The little owl will jump on top of the body that it's been eating, and will kind of hike up the feathers, and will get into like a defense mode. I just don't touch me.
I think those are the words I should be saying to you with our friends.
I've not done anything to you or your friends.
I guess it depends on if you're still hungry.
What do you want from her? Don't touch her.
Jesse's head just sort of flops to the side. He doesn't have facial expressions, it's painted.
But like his profile, like his little token.
Yeah. The bell jingles slightly as it hits the ground. As long as you do not intend to eat the fleshies behind me, there will be no problem.
Terrence will turn to the other two and just give a questioning look, as if sort of essentially trying to question without words whether Fleshies is a slur.
Fleshies is definitely a slur now.
Seek is literally like creeping up behind Jesse, just like, what's going on? What is this? What's happening here? What have we discovered? Is this a new puzzle? What, just, he's not saying anything out loud, but I will say there's probably like an eerie resemblance in this exact moment in the way that he is cocking his head to the way Jesse does. Just like he has discovered something new and interesting, and that is his entire focus.
I will say, my dear owl friend, you became aware not that long ago, and your dear friend was not responding until you felt the push to do as you did. So you have not had the message that everyone else has had, and that is all I will say.
Is our owl friend wearing a collar and or handcuffed or wing-cuffed, I suppose, in any way?
There's no collar like you guys were wearing. There is a collar on the dead body. There is handcuffs on the dead body. But they're not on the owl.
Oh no. I, Connor, have a really awful and fantastic theory about what's going on, but I don't know that Seek would know enough about witches to have a guess. So, could I have a roll, and then like DM you my theory about what's happened here?
Go ahead and roll Arcana, yeah.
Fantastic. That is fucking hell, another 18 on the die. For 26 Arcana.
Slay. I will say publicly real quick at a glance, before I even address any theories, you know that witches typically, while some other practices of magic might have talking animal companions, it's usually less of a personality than occurs in a witch familiar. Witch familiars usually, yeah, witch familiars usually genuinely have their own personality, their own decision making, etc., etc. It is a partnership.
Okay.
Well, as long as this owl has agreed to not eat the flesh behind me, Jesse will relax.
I do not wish to eat any of you.
This is a really awesome day. First, I get to meet an animated doll, and now a talking owl. Hi, I'm Terrence. What's your name?
You'll see the owl kind of looks towards the dead body on the floor, and then looks up to everyone else, kind of definitely looks sad at what's happened. And looks up and goes, she calls me Arrow.
Horse or called?
So are you rubbing salt in the wound, or?
Curiosity.
I mean, she can't speak anymore, so I guess called me Arrow.
I mean, after what I've seen today, and I will gesture Jesse as well, after what I've seen today, anything can be possible. I just wanted to clarify.
While our sorcerer's friend works his foot out of his mouth, Arrow, I am curious as to why this particular cell was guarded by mist and why we are in a dungeon with a door that is welded shut. As much as I appreciate having our powers back and my hands not bound, perhaps escaping should be something more of a concern than trying to offend everyone else in the room.
As you mentioned escaping,
No.
Arrow, I'm guessing you have moved out of Claudette's chest cavity at this point.
That is a sentence.
I kind of look down at her, and I do hop off, and I start to speak back to Seek, whose name I don't know yet, but I do. Arrow doesn't.
As you leave the body, there is a sudden twitch of movement from it, a jolt of muscle and organs that kind of causes this new burble of dark blood to splatter onto the stone floor. And in between what once might have been the small and large intestine, a small face appears as it is nibbling at this string of fresh flesh. God. It's rather small for its species, and yet still there is a rat with orange eyes that blinks at all of you, with pale gray fur that is kind of stained with viscera, much in the same way that Arrow is, and its whiskers are all astray, and it jumps right out of the body and scrambles directly to Arrow's side, and
Can I shoo it away with my wings? Like, Go, shoot.
As you are doing so, you feel a familiar connection, the kind of connection you once had to Claudette. But it feels oddly reversed with this rat. Hey, I'm walking here. Get your wing out of the way.
Please,
About. No,
please
no,
tell me the rat is called
right.
Donna.
If we're going opposites, it's technically called Bella. What do you mean you're walking it? This is my body. This is my girl.
Well, you're showing her.
Where did you come from? I didn't see you in there.
I don't know. They dropped the body. You started eating, and I figured, hey, bon appetit.
Oh,
Is this
shit,
rat
familiar
speaking
has
out loud?
acquired-
Yeah, do we all hear and understand
Yeah.
this?
Are we
Jane?
hearing this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Seek is literally just going, I've never seen a witch's familiar acquire a familiar.
Terrence is going to run back to his cell quickly, just look through his stuff and grab another piece of parchment and some more ink.
I think Ren's just looking around the room, like, why the fuck are you all, like, what is happening here? Like,
You're
the
telling
sword
me.
is out, like, what is going on? Why are we looking at this like it's a research experiment right now?
Because I feel
We are
like
locked in a
Terrence
cave.
We're locked in a cave, and I could just as easily take all of your eyeballs out. Quite staring.
Yeah.
I
What the
quite
bird
like my
said.
eyeballs. Terrence is saying that, not looking up for the parchment, still making notes, just churning up with, I quite like my eyeballs.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Right. Let's get this straight. I am not eating any fleshies. I felt called to eat her. I understand, I think, what's maybe happened to me. This is very weird. I don't like this. Look at the rats. You're part of me now. We are connected.
We're
We'll
business
talk later.
partners.
Yeah.
Do you have a name, little guy? And then Terrence will sort of pose, ready to invoke whatever the rat says he's called.
Ask the chicken.
Terrence is going to look around the entire prison for a chicken.
Her name.
What'd you say, Chloe?
Said respect me. I'm an owl. Respect the name. I'm an owl, not a chicken.
Beautiful me.
Okay, you're just a stupid little mouse.
That works.
Is this what you were expecting? What?
Yes.
I want to just fly up on top of Jesse's head and just go, keep me away from it, but bring it with us.
What the fuck?
Be nice, call me an owl, not a chicken.
big is Arrow in terms of, like, as an owl, how big?
Owl-sized.
Okay, owls can be tiny and owls can be fucking massive.
Oh, now
Yeah, like ours will.
Hold on. Right barn owl size. Okay. Yeah, so I'm about 35 centimeters.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I only mentioned this because I'm only 2 feet tall.
Yeah, so literally an owl who is half the
Half the
size
height,
of
yeah.
Jesse.
Yeah. So I've gained a third in height, but Jesse doesn't mind. He doesn't even like wiggle as you land on him. He's just like, there's a moment where the hand comes up as if he's gonna like give you a pet, and seems to immediately think differently and bring the arm back down.
You can stroke my belly, don't touch my wings.
hand comes back up.
Okay.
And then it's just a very gentle pat on the chest fluff.
Yeah,
Just
and
because-
Arrow looks very content and settles in on your head and goes, I felt compelled to eat her. She left me everything that is hers and will continue to be mine. He's talking about the powers, the witchy powers.
Also, just because I think it'll be funny at this point, Ada is going to come flying out of the cell and nestle onto Terrence's shoulder.
Oh shit, a gecko!
There's a gecko?
Yeah,
What?
the flying one. I lived my whole life in that cell.
I'm like, Jesse's head doesn't move, but he's like, would you like him to be asleep?
I'm good on naps. Thanks, though. Anyone got a pocket?
Zeke will offer him a pocket.
Great.
Ren
Road
covers
trip.
up any pockets on her outfit.
A rat scrabbles up your pant leg, Seek, and climbs right in.
And I will be so real, the only reason Zeke didn't offer Arrow an arm immediately is because Arrow went straight to the knotted doll, and that's even funnier.
It's more,
Chloe!
it was more for height. He's very full from eating a pretty much our body.
We will get Ran a pet. We'll get Ran a pet by the end of the session.
I'm not sure I want one. These are coming up. Terrence, do we need to be worried about your friend getting a craving, or are we good?
No, she's very well behaved.
He licks her fangs.
Jesse isn't very intelligent, but he is very wise, and I think he's sort of not really on an intellectual level understanding what Arrows had to do, but is understanding the wisdom of it, and is like, and his own experiences, and is just sort of, her knowledge has passed to you. It is her final gift to you, I suppose.
Yes, exactly. Exactly that. Which means I have gained what do they call it? A New Yorkie?
Ain't a dog.
If you wish to put him asleep, if you wish for him to be put to sleep at any point, do let me know.
No.
I do find it highly entertaining that while we're pitched horror, we've all collectively gone essentially comedy.
A sticker and some band-aids. But they aren't all.
I mean, Chloe did pitch to me the whole "I ate my witch" thing, so I feel like Chloe started horror, and then it got goofy when I said, "Here's your familiar."
And we have all very much tried, and then hard pivoted into goofy, silly, fun guy time.
Got a coat.
I mean, Terrence was always going to be a bit of levity.
I'm gonna head back. I want to kind of have a look around the room, and like the door's welded shut, so I feel like that's not the way out. So I want to kind of like start inspecting walls and flagstones and just see if I can see if there's any other way out of this room that isn't that door.
Would I know a way out of this room?
You were unconscious mostly when you were brought in. But you you vaguely remember that you two were carried together, likely through the doorway.
That is now welded shut.
Yes.
Or the doorway there. Okay.
Is there any sense as to whether it's like physically welded shut or whether there's something magical going on there?
Go ahead and roll investigation. And anyone else can also roll.
I rolled as well.
I'll
like
roll.
potential.
What? I already rolled
anything else in the
investigation on the
room.
door. What the fuck?
Yeah, on the door. I'm investigating the room. And that was a 12. I am not a smart bean.
Real. And Connor, what had you gotten again to check the door?
I got like a 23 or something to check the door.
Yeah, I only got a 13 to check the door.
So I got a 4 to check the door.
Everyone else just watches Seek inspect the door.
I jump from Jesse's head to Seek's head or shoulder, and I start pecking at the door.
Real.
How
But
does the rat react?
it's just watching. But Seek, as you inspect it, it is, as mentioned before, welded shut. There is no door handle. There is no keyhole. There is nothing. There isn't a spell inlaid into the door. It is just metal. Shield words. It's closed.
It's sealed shut. Alright, cool. Start poking around the rest of the room with everybody else, I guess. The door is the obvious answer, and obviously not correct.
Yeah. I rolled a 16. Can I just be taking a look at the room at large? Maybe specifically this cell that we haven't seen up until now.
Mm-hmm.
Fools.
Give me one sec. Inspecting the room for anything you might have missed. There is the final cell, the one where that weird guy is like, T-posing and glitching into the wall, but don't worry about that. But in the back corner, right here, let me do a ping. Right here, you do eventually find, it takes a hot minute, but you do eventually find a very tiny pressure plate, like a Minecraft stone pressure plate.
Am I going to be smart, or am I just going to push on it?
Push it.
Oh, if you're not going to push me, immediately Terrence was.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Let's go!
I'm leaning in.
I want you to choose 1, 2, or 3.
Oh no.
Let's do a 2.
Let's go! Awesome! I need you to take 14 fire damage, as there is a searing pain through your arm, and you can smell the cooked flesh on your own arm. And you hear a faint creaking from the door, and see about 2/3 of it have turned into red-hot metal.
Well, that's something.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but if someone... This feels like more than 2/3. Honestly, I can smell myself cooking. But...
Jesse,
if anyone else wants to do something, that would be great. Maybe Jesse, not you. I feel like you might be very flammable.
Jesse, okay. Jesse's gonna walk up. He's just gonna push the button and hold it for as long as he can manage.
Great.
I'll take some. As much
Are
as
you
now
vulnerable to fire damage?
I'm not vulnerable to fire damage, so
I would like chat to know that Quinn's hand is in my face right now.
it's not in his face. I've got it held up towards my monitor because I end up doing. I'm very physical when I roleplay.
Yes, it's adorable. I love it.
Aw. Yeah, you take 8 fire damage as you assist with pushing this button down the rest of the way, and all of you watch as the door completely melts away, and just this dripping hazard of red-hot metal. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
The room beyond is dark.
I've only
Would you
lost
like to
30 my
exit?
hit points in all of this. Don't worry, guys. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
You lost a third of your hit points getting out of the first room.
Yep. But it's okay. I've got 61 more. We'll be okay.
I love the fact that even losing 1/3 of his hit points leaves Quinn on more than my maximum hit points.
Okay, I am a
Exactly.
paladin with 16 constitution and I'm just tough.
I've also lost a third of my hit points.
I perfect be a
Okay.
tank and a hit point sponge. That is so perfect.
I have lost about a quarter of my hit points.
I guessed my hit points.
Real. Are you all exiting this room?
Yes, being careful not to touch any of the hot metal.
Slay.
I will purposely take point, and I will have my whips at the ready. Just in case.
Slay.
Can everyone see in the dark?
I have dark
That
vision.
was gonna be my thing. Is I don't know if we have material components yet.
I think we had all our shit said, right?
Yeah, we have our shit. We just
Yeah.
couldn't cast somatic verbal because of the handcuffs and collar.
Okay, cool. I can cast light on our little haunted doll friend.
I was going to do the same, but
There's 2 lights. They're like
Yeah,
headlights,
there's
you
2
could
lights.
say.
One for each eye socket.
I don't have my sockets in
I
my
like-
face. One for each
want
bell. I've
What,
got
Chloe?
Big
tell
bell.
things like my rats, please.
The rat is in
So
my
there's
pocket.
just light erupting from Zeke's pocket.
No, actually no. I lie. I'm gonna cast light on myself, and can I fly him?
Well, so Chloe, sadly this is a visual puzzle, so I will send a screenshot real quick. Just so you're not necessarily doing something. And I'm gonna tell everyone else to put their characters in the same column as the purple box, like no further along.
Is this going to be a case of you can't step on the wrong tiles?
We'll see.
Oh, that's
do,
great. I fly across.
do you want to fly? Oh, you're flying in?
No, I'll wait.
What's your fly speed, Chloe?
I'll wait.
Do you want to
Okay.
roll? Do you want to roll a flat charisma check to see if your character would wait, or if you would just fly in? Charisma?
Charisma? Really? Okay, my fly speed is 40 feet.
Okay.
That's a very interesting stat to choose for this.
You said roll charisma?
Yes.
Oh, great. That is.
It was just a random one I picked to be like, will Chloe's character do this or not? Mostly because it's funny.
I think so. That is 15.
Slay. With a 15, I will say you started to fly forward arrow, and then you noticed a bunch of odd black lines all over the floor, and kind of had a brief memory of your dear Claudette once explaining to you the concept of traps and, like being careful while exploring dungeons. And you can reconsider if you so desire.
I will fly back, land back on Seek's arm. There's traps here. I can tell you about traps if you need to. I learned about them recently. This is a big old trap.
Do you mean this room specifically, or this whole place? Because, yes.
Terrence is now genuinely fascinated to see what Owl's take on traps is.
Do you not see the black lines on the floor?
Speaking of which, this room, as you all are getting a better view of it in the darkness, it has widened out, and it is a bit longer. And it is not pitch black in here, but it's at least dim enough that it's a little difficult to make out details. There's
My
clearly
hat is now glowing.
I have cast light on myself.
yes,
And Seek cast light on.
yes.
Yeah, so
I
we
I
can
am
see
reading something
clearly out to
pre-written.
here.
I appreciate you. I'm reading something pre-written. Give me a sec.
Hey, sorry.
I very rarely do pre-written monologues, so
Okay, we'll let you have this, DM.
there's clearly other fallen bodies in this room that I did not put on the map because I did not want to. And they have been left to decay, but they're seemingly not so horribly old as there's no bones visible. But the smell is certainly intense, and all of your instincts begin to get louder, whispering to turn back, that there's danger. But the only visible exit is a stone door on the far side. On the very first step forward any of you take, there's a clear roll in your guts, this instinctual revulsion to something unseen in this room. And you notice that every couple of steps there is a dark mark in the room. And I will tell you out of character that the further you progress into this room, you will have to make various skill checks unless you have some way to lessen that check. You can lessen that check through RP means, through spells, lots of different ways, but every time you move forward and pass one of these black lines, I will present the check and give you each a chance to, if you so choose, describe how you try to avoid it.
So real quick, guys. While you're within 10 feet of me, I'll get a +3 to your saving throws. Just throw it out there real quick.
Just throw that one out.
Probably good that you're in somewhere in the middle then.
Well, I feel like Jesse would instinctively like try to take point a little bit because you know he is a tanky, fleshy sponge. So he's not fleshy, but
Tanky wooden sponge.
yeah, tanky wooden HP sponge. So he probably at least insists that y'all just at least stay behind him. But at least he's short, so people with better investigation than him can look over his head. So
Also, to be clear, you said there were like blackened scorch marks.
There's like lines, yeah, on the floor.
Okay.
are they like recessed or painted or?
They're painted.
Okay. Is there anything we can discern about the corpses other than dead and rotting?
It looks almost like they all perished while trying to cross this room. Most of them are towards the very end of the room, but none of them are burnt or ripped up. They all just look like they kind of crumpled down where they were standing. Kind of non-violently.
May I
See,
just try and
is-
slide through the first one?
Yeah?
See, before Arrow does that, I think Seek makes a connection and goes, "This is a god of terror and madness." If anyone else felt that, I imagine that as we cross the room, we will become more and more fearful. These bodies do not look like they died violent deaths. So attempt to remain calm. I imagine a number of them died purely of fear.
Speaking of which, Arrow, as you move over the first line, kind of testing it out, you can feel as you approach the line, you physically have to force yourself to move. Every flap is a struggle, and there is this invisible force that's kind of fighting you just as much as your own body does. And I need you to make a strength check, flat strength, unless you can convince me some way to lower the DC. Maybe you have a spell, maybe you have a proficiency in a certain skill, something along those lines.
I was gonna say, as Seek says this and Arrow starts flying, I'm going to cast Calm Emotions.
I will also throw out a twinned protection from good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
So Calmed Emotions, you guys would have to either do a charisma saving throw or choose to fail. But it's I can suppress the effect of being charmed or frightened.
Mm-hmm.
Which may help in this scenario.
Alright. And what's protection against good and evil? Sorry, Chloe, just one sec.
So creatures who are either aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target, and the target also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. So it's more like a flavor thing, but
Yeah. Slight. For that, I will say calm emotions, and all of you can either write this down to share in Peanut Gallery or privately keep track of it. Calm emotions drops all mental related DCs, such as intelligence, wisdom, charisma, etc. Drops it by 1. Protection from good and evil does the same.
So you can cast that one.
So that'll be good on a later one.
It lasts though, it's a concentration, right?
Yeah, mine's concentration up to 1 minute.
Mine is concentration up to 10 minutes.
I won't make you guys time it, it's fine. I won't be like recasting.
My twin is my targeted arrow and Ren.
Slay. So everyone's covered.
Yeah, as long as you're within 20 feet of me, you'll have the calm emotions because it's an aura.
Slay. And what are you doing, Chloe, to combat the strength check?
So to combat the strength check, how? So I am flapping and flying, trying to kind of get through this invisible barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Can I, like much as an owl would, to kind of dart down and catch its prey? Can I pull my wings in to create almost like an arrow shape, so like tuck them in and do a stealth check?
Yeah, can't try to do like a dive.
Yeah, and like to dive down to the floor on the other side of the black line.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah, sure. Then I will say I will allow you to make a stealth check in place of this strength check.
Oh, in place of? Oh, amazing. I was going to say just get to lower the DC.
Mm-hmm.
You're being nice to me. That is a 7, 8, 9, 10, 13.
Play. Right, that does not pass. You do manage to cross the line, but as you do, your wings kind of fail you in this dive, and you kind of briefly clatter to the ground. The metal covering your claws, making a kind of terrible sound on the stone floor. And I need you to take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And there are 6 sections, baby girls.
Yeah, I put that together, don't you worry.
Okay, I have.
First level is ability checks at discipline, but keep after. Well played.
I think Jesse seeing that will instinctively dart forwards to like scoop Arrow up.
Slay. Yeah, but Jesse's coming to join you.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I will move around to Chloe just to make it easier for you guys to see what's going on.
Thank you.
How far did it go get?
Right now.
There we go. And also, just as a treat, here's the rat.
Fantastic.
Do the rat and Ayla count as their own creatures for the purposes of these checks?
No, they do not have to make the checks. Jesse, as you dart forward to join Arrow where they kind of lightly crash landed, I need you to either make a strength check, flat strength, or if you can give me some good RP reason that it would be a different type of check.
I'm fine with a strength check.
Go for it then.
If it's flat strength, that's my best score. The RP reason would be concern and wishing to check Jesse and to scoop arrow, but I would take flat strength. That is 18.
Yeah, you pass. It's a struggle, and you have an odd feeling. You don't really feel pain, so it doesn't really register you. You just kind of feel heat and smell smoke briefly on your feet, but who knows if it hurt or not.
I will scoop arrow up into my arms.
Slay.
I think Seek is going to cock his head, look at Terrence, and say, I have a very bad idea. Would you like to come along with me, or shall I conduct the experiment alone?
What's the idea?
If you have to ask, I probably shouldn't tell you. Because now that I'm thinking about it, this could very well just kill me. Back in a second, possibly. And I'm going to cast Dimension Door and just aim for the space in front of the stone door.
Great. How far can you go with Dimension Door?
Up to 500 feet.
Now I have to think about whether Terrence would think that's a bad enough idea to decide to counterspell it.
Charlie, do you want me to be nice to you, or do you want me to lock in?
Connor, do you want her to be nice to me, or do you want him to lock in?
I really want to see what happens to Seek when he tries to
So,
cast
to be
not counterspell.
Well, to be clear, what I will say is, Charlie, you can either decide right now if Terrence is going, that's me locking in, or you can wait and hold on.
Without him.
Oh, I thought.
I'm
Okay.
just deciding whether to counterspell it.
This is
Oh, okay.
yeah. Also, this is me, like, him coming with me is my call. Him counterspelling it is his call.
Okay.
So
Charlie, you can either counterspell it without knowing what the effect would have been, or you can decide after I tell Connor what it would be, and that is me being very, very nice. So I will let you, Charlie, right now decide if you want me to be very, very nice or just go for it.
I don't like it when you make me make decisions.
It's almost like I did that purposely multiple times in this dungeon because I know players hate it.
I say we let Connor suffer the consequences of his actions.
I mean, Terrence is by definition curious. I think he would want to see what happens here.
yeah,
Great.
I know 100% this is going to go badly, but I'm curious to see what will happen.
Alright, so I will say right now, Seek is about to be 80 feet away. So unless the rest of you have something that can affect 80 feet away, none of you will be able to help. So please let me and Connor finish this, unless you have something that can reach 80 feet. So, Connor.
Nope, I'm gonna...
Connor, first of all, I need you to make a strength check.
A strength check.
Much in the same way that I was just describing to Chloe and Quinn.
Okay, I have closed my character sheet like a fool. What is my strength score? It is a 13, so that is a 17 total.
Play. You succeed. You do feel that your feet are scorched as if walking across coals. Next, I need a charisma saving throw.
Oh, we love these. Because I rolled these with advantage. That is a 20 on the die. The other one was a 4.
Play. Your instincts are screaming at you, and as you are actively in the dimension door, you feel a predator's jaws around your throats. but you succeed. Your third check. I need an intelligence check, please.
I also get advantage on these. That's an 18 on the die plus a scrollion because my intelligence rolls. And I also have proficiency in it. So.
Lay, are you
26?
also keeping in mind the calm emotions?
Yes, but also again I have a plus a scrollion, and I assume that passes anyway. It's only one.
It
We
passes.
decided it's a +1.
Yes, you feel fear is stiffening your body. Your next check.
Cool.
Dexterity. Go ahead.
This one I'm less good at, but it's one of my better ones anyway. Fuck me, that's a natural. What are these rules?
You succeed,
She
though
likes these dice.
You succeed, though you can feel nails closing in on your throat. I need you to make a wisdom check.
And I get advantage on these. This rules. That is a 17 plus wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 22.
Awesome. You barely succeed, as you feel phantom bugs burrowing into your skin. I need you to make a constitution check.
And that is a failure, because that's a 5.
Yeah. Hey, Seek?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to take 5 levels of exhaustion.
Jesus
As
Christ.
you collapse to the ground at the door, your body gives out, and you can feel your stomach tearing itself to bits with extreme hunger, as if you haven't eaten in weeks. You can currently not move, as your speed is reduced to 0. Your hit point maximum is currently halved. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Your speed is halved, but that doesn't matter because your speed is 0. And you have a disadvantage on ability checks.
Cool. I will say we have all our gear on us, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. He's going to immediately start scrabbling for his bag, which has some dry rations in it.
You cannot move.
Oh, I straight up cannot move?
Yes, I have checked. Functionally, exhaustion, when they say speed, they are referring to movement as well. Like, moving in general. Yes, you can speak.
Okay, cool. So I think you guys, I'm going to give a very brief summary of all of the, just the fucking floor, as loud as I can manage, in my deeply, traumatized, because I'm going to be over here now. Just weakly yelling from the floor in an effort to guide them through the sensation in order to provide everyone within hearing distance the help action on their checks.
Slay, I'll allow it. To everyone else, what are you doing?
Crying.
I do love Chloe just dropping the spell list to be like, use these if you need them.
My phone is on 1%. I will.
Valid.
Still about half an hour away.
So Chloe dimension doors.
Love you all. Bye bye.
Bye.
Soon.
Bye, Chloe.
Honestly, that went as good as it could.
Hey,
You have 5 points of exhaustion.
the person who helped me come up with this wanted me to do all 6 if someone teleported past all 6. I said no, I'll be nice. It'll only be 5.
Also, to be fair, I feel like, failing one check and still getting 5 levels of exhaustion is fine. I feel like failing one check and being dead would be kind of fucked.
I mean, what the?
It's
I mean,
funny.
someone's gonna have to carry you.
It's just like Vexalia, you know?
All we have to do is get the paladin to me and I'll be fine.
I didn't even clock that the 6 was death. I was so caught up on the numbers that I was like...
I have a proposal.
Mm-hmm.
Arrow has my other protection from evil and good.
Mm-hmm.
I also have enhanced ability, which I could save potentially for Ren and for myself once Arrow is through.
Well, you put protection against good and evil on Ren and Arrow, you twinned it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And that's concentration, don't forget. I think enhanced
Okay.
ability is concentration. I don't know, I think the rest of you guys should just bundle up close to me where you've got the calm emotions. We just try to push through all together.
I mean, I will also say in that case, would you two rather have protection from evil and good or enhanced ability?
I would like enhanced ability when we get to wherever the intelligence one is.
I guess we didn't get a sense of the order. I also was just like agape for the last 5 minutes of like.
I mean, the first one is strength.
I know the first one is strength, and then I've got charisma question mark, and then dex, and then I got too caught up in everything else that was going on.
Again, Seek does have keen mind, so he can explain.
Yeah,
that.
I'm happy to tell you guys. So the first check is strength. The second is charisma. The third is intelligence.
Okay.
The fourth is dexterity. The fifth is wisdom. And the sixth is constitution.
Hang on. Int, then
Okay.
dex, then whiz, and then con. The purple does not show up very well, but
It works, yeah. Never forsake
I
purple.
say again, I went as good as I could.
I knew someone would teleport, and I was assuming it was gonna be Connor.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm also so glad you jumped in to do it because I was eyeing up my Misty Step and I was like, do I want to use this stuff? Or just, maybe
I
not.
have a free cast of Misty Step that I almost used, but I was like, nah, that doesn't get me very. So I
Just fully
put
commit.
it indoor. Yeah, like if I'm gonna teleport, I'm gonna fucking teleport.
Jesse will like hold up one of his very long spindly hands towards Ren, while looking at you with his blank expressionless painted on doll's face. And sort of looks to Terrence as well, but he's got one arm currently wrapped around Arrow. And he's like, come on, we can do this together, let's stick together.
Okay, so before Ren and I cross the first line, I will drop a twinned second level enhanced ability to boost our strength.
Wahoo! And so that covers
So-
2 people?
It does.
Alright, which
Second level is one
Connor,
person.
please, no.
Second level is one person, twinning that for me and Ren covers the 2 of us.
We'll say he did not come with you, Connor.
Cool.
He's scampering around, he's not affected, he's fine, Ada's fine. They're having a grand old time. Alright, so who is... So you guys are crossing strength first, and then I'm assuming
Yes.
moving on to charisma.
Yeah.
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 Then I need both of you to either make strength checks, or...
Which I will say we can make with advantage because of enhanced ability.
Exactly. Or you can make an applicable skill check, and I will still allow that advantage if I think that it still works with the enhance ability.
I think I'm not going to try and switch it out. I don't really have anything that organically would make sense. But I think Ren would take Jessie's outstretched hand and in her other one summon her packed weapon just to hold it. So it's a very nondescript rapier with like a tiny bit of engraving down the centre. But I'm just kind of be thinking of like, in her head, like, Ren, you've been through way worse than this. You can cross a line. It's fine. And we'll just kind of try and summon up some courage to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll
I'll
start
give
with
your hand a little reassuring squeeze and sort of gently guide.
Terrence is just repeating in his head, don't lose concentration, don't lose concentration, don't lose concentration.
All right, go ahead and make your rolls.
So it was just straight strength. Well, like with advantage.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Delay.
I got double 17s for 17.
Woohoo!
My highest was an 18.
Let's go. Let me double check. And for the regular DCs, you both succeeded. Though you do both feel this sensation like you're walking directly on fresh coals. The soles of your boots do not matter. The scorching is right on your skin. And though no damage comes to you, your instincts are loud. And you're all across the first line. Wow.
Can I take a beat to take off my boot and see if my foot is actually burnt?
Yeah.
Or is it just in my head?
It's all in your head.
Okay.
Jesse will keep a hold of Ren's hand, and then he'll like
While he's taking off her boot.
Yep. And he's gonna like flick his like marionette strings to kind of like wrap around Terrence's hand, because obviously he's still holding Arrow. Oh no, he's gonna put Arrow on his head, and then he's gonna take a hand each.
That's adorable. You know, Walnut.
And he's like, you know, he's kind of doing the like, I'm here for you, we've got this, you know, we'll get through this together. And he's like, and you've got that calm emotions sort of coming out to kind of like help that sort of like, hopefully slightly soothing energy. He's basically just trying to be like team mascot, like, we're gonna get through this, we've got this. He's just doing his best to be happy.
Slay. Aw. Alright, are you guys crossing the charisma line?
Not before I recast enhance ability.
Let's go.
You guys all have advantage by default, remember, because I'm yelling at you from across the room. So if you want to save your spell slots, you can.
Okay. In that case, I will not cast enhance ability.
You get, and for charisma you get a +1 because of calm emotions.
Mm-hmm. You also get, is protection from good and evil still applies to Ren and Arrow? Oh no, so never mind.
No, because it's concentration dropped.
Slay.
For enhanced ability.
Okay.
Yeah. But you get a +1 from calm emotions for the mental ones.
Charisma I should be good at. We haven't gained a point of exhaustion, have we? It's just...
No, not yet.
No.
It's just Arrow and Seek. So it's a 21 for me.
22.
Slay.
I had a +1, yeah, for
Mhm.
calm emotions.
And you have
What's,
advantage.
Oh, and I've got advantage, thank God. Or maybe not.
I don't know, it's advantage.
Okay, that's a 13, which is still not great. I had a 7 before.
13 is a lot better than 7.
Yeah, it's almost double, you could say.
Real.
I need to look up a spell really quick because I forget how this one works.
I think Connor is checking Arrow's spell list, which I appreciate so much, Connor.
I am 1000% checking Arrow's spell list. Because I know she's got one that will be helpful here, but I don't remember how that spell works.
Yeah.
Why are you not here? Oh, right, because I have it filtered for wizard shit.
Real.
Wizards don't have access to bless.
Paladins have access to bless.
So up to 3 creatures in range. There are 3 creatures in range, as I understand it. Are we rolling for Chloe? All things considered.
Yes, you can roll for Chloe.
Oh, great! Thanks.
You're
I don't have
welcome.
their character sheet.
I believe you can upcast Bless to include an additional person, and Chloe posted in the group chat their pluses and minuses to their scores.
Yes. Here, I'll reply to it so you can.
Did they post plus minuses?
No.
Yep. +5 to wisdom, +2 to dex, -1 to strength, +1 to charisma, +2 to int, +1 to con.
Okay.
Not to be that guy, but does bless apply to ability checks?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Yes, it
Like
does.
saving throws and things like that.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast
Well, it would be
bless.
DM fiat on it. So
Yeah.
I'll allow.
saving throws.
Yeah, these are saving throws. So yeah, I'll burn a second level spell slot and give everyone a d4.
Lay. So 2 of you had already succeeded, so mainly Ren, if you want to roll a d4 and see what that adds for you.
Yes, thank you. That's a 1.
Woohoo!
We're up to 14.
Arrow pass. 19 on the die.
Slay. So, most of you pass, still having this feeling of walking towards the mouth of a waiting predator as your instincts are making you twitch more and more. But Ren, you especially, this feels like you are walking into your own execution. This is worse than some of the shit you have willingly agreed to. This feels worse than when your own body was changed, and you do fail. And I need you to take, let me double check, where is it? I need you to take 2 levels of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming you're all going to be slowing down to keep pace with Ren.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Don't leave me behind, guys.
slow speed isn't the end of the world here, as you guys
No.
aren't in initiative or something like that. Could be a problem later on,
Yet.
but... Alright. Are you guys moving on to past the intelligence line?
Yeah, I guess.
Wow. -1, guys.
Do you mean +1?
No.
From the
No,
mental?
I have a natural -1.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but it's okay, because I rolled an 18, -1 is 17, +3, which is 20, +1, which is 21.
Oh, yeah, we get the d4, don't we?
Yes.
$19.
Slay.
16 for arrow.
Oh, slay. And what did Ren get?
Natural 20
Woohoo! Let's go!
for a 21.
Wow. Most of you succeed. As fear is stiffening your bodies, and your brains start to insist that the floor is covered with blood, your hearts are beating heavier and heavier. The physical sensation of it in your chest, the worst it's ever been. But all of you succeed except for Arrow, who currently has 3 levels of exhaustion.
Nice.
Which is now disadvantage on saving throws, so that cancels out the advantage. So at least it's not disadvantage, it is just a flat roll.
Oh, hang on. So if these are saving throws, that means that people do get +3 bonus to saving throws.
Oh, slay.
Oh! So that would have been a 19.
Then Arrow does succeed.
Would that have changed for Ren, which would have made that 17?
Yes, it would have. So Ren, you can take off that those 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh my god, thanks.
If we're counting these as saving throws, then yes.
Yes, they are.
Saving throws.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jesse.
You're welcome.
All of you holding
I don't know
hands.
why I like this doll so much, but it's becoming my best friend.
The trauma bond is real.
I do
just
feel
have
a
a sense you're
little
helping me
bit
out.
bad for Quinn though, because he's gone full horror. We're just all like, we love Jesse.
I have no qualms with you loving him. I'm just leaning into the creepy doll vibe, like the way that he moves and things, because he's quite literally a ghost possessing a doll. So
So normal.
Yeah.
so normal.
Speaking of which, the dexterity saving throw. As you
What
guys,
could possibly go wrong?
yeah, as you move the next step forward.
Sorry, give me seconds. Just get this from the air fryer.
That is a 22 for arrow, I think.
We get a +3 as well, right?
Tabitha, shh.
Yes.
Yeah, so 22.
Let's go.
Also 22.
Let's go.
So it's a straight roll plus an extra 3, yeah.
No, you have advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Mhm.
We have
How
advantage
many-
because
how many-
he's yelling instructions from a pile by the door.
How many levels of exhaustion you want?
Now none, because
yeah.
we
Okay, awesome.
miscalculated before.
Math.
Okay, so that's one. I'm sorry. I rolled a 16, as in like a total of 16 with my stats, and then plus 3 would be 19.
Let's go.
Sorry, I'm back here. I put chicken wings in the fryer because I haven't eaten.
Go off. We are going
I don't
to.
want dinner.
Yeah, we are going to take a break once this room is crossed. So, slay.
Cool.
And don't forget your blast as well.
What does bless do? That's a D4, isn't it?
D4.
And a
Yeah.
Yeah,
D4,
it's an
yeah.
extra
It
D4.
doesn't matter.
Mhm.
It's probably gonna matter for me.
Oh. Oh, I say excitedly.
And this stacks 12. That's 15.
Oh my god.
Is that with
Slay.
advantage and all your
Yeah, that's with advantage. I rolled an 8 and a 3.
oof.
Go. So,
Oh no.
most of you succeed as you feel the sensation of actively stepping onto needles, of barbed wires winding around your thighs, ripping into the muscle. And Jesse, you're a doll. You're not used to feeling pain. But with this, you do remember pain. And I need you to take 4 levels of exhaustion. So your hit point maximum is currently halved. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, and disadvantage on ability checks. Yeah.
45, 46.
So that does
I
mean,
love how it didn't auto. I love how it didn't actually auto do that. That's really shit.
yeah, that does mean, because you have the disadvantage, that now cancels out the advantage. So at least you're just rolling flat.
Yeah.
And
My dumbass move is really paying dividends.
I mean, you could all be walking together and still be giving each other advantage with the help action. You're just by yourself. Now, if I was really mean, a monster would walk in right now and, like, eat you or something. But, now for the wisdom line. Are you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a choice?
I don't know. You could turn back. See what happens
Back
when
to
you
the south.
re-trigger a line. Go ahead and roll wisdom.
And another 21.
Woohoo!
24 for arrow.
Go.
That was a natural 1 on the other die. So
26.
Let's go.
19 on the die, plus the 3 from Blast, plus the 3 from Jesse, plus 1 modifier.
Slay.
Actually, it would be another 1 because of common motions.
27.
And what'd you get, Ren?
I can't do the maths with all these add-ons, but I got a 24 as my saving throw with my stats.
Oh, slay.
Plus other gubbins from everything else that's going
24
on.
plus change.
Even as there is the sensation of phantom bugs crawling upon each of you, biting and ripping and itching and burrowing under skin and making it wriggle, you all manage to shake aside, taking upon further exhaustion. And for the last one, I need you all to do a constitution check.
$24.
22.
29.
Slay. And I think we're a couple lines behind. We're supposed to be crossing the last line now, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I did care, I think you put 7 lines on there.
Did I? Maybe. Ignore me.
I got a 16 with my stuff. And then, I'm sorry, I'm being so dense about everything else.
And then
Add a 3 and a d4.
Okay, great. So that would be a 19 plus this one.
Alright, real quick. Everyone
22.
type your final scores. Let's go.
Let me do the maths again.
I had a brain moment. Apologies. What? Oh, that's so fun to see. That's so fun to see. So as you are each stepping across, feeling your own bodies giving out, your stomachs tearing themselves to bits in these sudden bouts of extreme hunger, dehydration making you dizzy, the feeling of fire scorching in your lungs. I hate to tell you, but one of you succeeds. The other 3
Okay,
get
hang
5
on.
levels of
What?
exhaustion.
No!
If you want me to tell you the DCs, I'll tell you right now.
I mean, I
don't know what the
the
DC
DC
was
the
for
last
Seek.
one.
Yeah, I don't know what the DC was for Seek versus what the DC was for these guys.
And
Yep.
also, the fact that we've been doing these as flat checks, not like, not as a traditional saving throws. If the DC is 25, the only way for most people, for anyone to get there if we didn't have these bonuses, would be a nat 20.
Yes. I had all of your sheets. I knew you were a paladin. Like, I looked at these things. It is... I'm holding your hands.
Narrative, baby.
PPK is highly likely. I love you all. Let me be mean for once.
That's a Halloween treat.
Oh no, absolutely. Man, we're in the second room here. I feel like I would feel bad if we all died here.
I'll tell you this
The
much.
thing is that Jesse is going to die.
Uh,
He's already got
No, so how it
4
works,
levels of
it,
exhaustion.
you might have noticed, it's not that you get another level exhaustion as each one passes. It is just that level. So you are not getting 5 more levels of exhaustion. You are going to level 5 of exhaustion. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are not, none of you are instantly dying. You collapse to
all
the
on the
ground, and Terrence is the only one up, but as you're all laid collapsed on the ground, gasping and panting and trying to calm your maddened minds, Terrence, wow, it's so crazy that you can read Elvish. There's Elvish writing on the door.
Uh-huh.
It says, in black inked Elvish writing, if you require invigoration, the price is pain. And beneath it is a small steel spike that sticks out of the door, just about the right size for a palm. So to be clear, for each instance of damage someone agrees to take, a level of exhaustion can be removed. Any more than 2 levels removed, and the max HP amount is also decreased by the amount healed.
Say that last bit again. The max HP amount is decreased by the amount healed.
I will copy and paste this just so any confusion is there. For each instance of damage you agree to take, a level of exhaustion can be removed. Any more than 2 levels removed, and the max HP amount is also decreased by the amount healed. So
yeah,
as
the phrasing is confusing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
How would that interact with temporary hit points?
It would not get rid of the temporary hit points. It's decreasing your max HP amount, so like your total.
So just completely ignore temporary hit points.
Yes.
Okay, again, I'm confused by the amount healed phrasing.
So to be clear, say, and I'll say right now the instance of damage. It's a d6. So say you're getting rid of 3 levels of exhaustion. Then that last level, so the one over, if you roll a d6 on that and say it rolls a 3, your max HP amount is also decreased by 3, as well as you taking 3 damage. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was amount healed that was confusing me.
Sorry, I meant that should say damage.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Yeah. By damage taken rather than amount healed. Okay.
Yes.
That makes more sense. Cool.
I stole this from another dungeon I did.
So yeah, Terrence, you're gonna have to put all of our hands on the spike for us because you're the only one who can fucking move.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Terrence could probably move Jesse very easily. Jesse can sort himself out, and then he can haul the rest of you.
Or does the spike come away from the wall, like is it attached by a chain, or is it just like fully embedded into the wall?
To make it easy, let's say it's attached by a chain.
Okay.
And to be clear, you guys do not need to get rid of all 5 levels. You can just get rid of however many you prefer. It's completely up to you individually.
Yes, Terrence is happy to walk around with the spike and hold it for everyone to use if they would like to.
We literally can't move. We've already covered this.
Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna at least get rid of 3 levels. I'd rather just be down to disadvantage on ability checks. So.
I mean, I will happily do the first one for everyone.
Yeah.
Just so that you can move, and then from there, you guys, I will let decide how many more you would like to do.
Alright, then for the first level, everyone who's getting 1 initial level removed, you can go ahead and take, 1 damage.
I will also apologize to everyone as I do it in case they didn't want to take the damage.
I mean, I'd like to get off the floor, so that...
I figured that would be the case, but Terrence is still going to be very apologetic about it.
Okay,
Just
so
leave me here in this horrible cave.
34 to get... I have to look at the rest of these.
So at least all of you can stand up now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna also get rid of 3 levels of exhaustion. So, oh, excellent. It's nice.
So a further 3 levels. So that's 3d6.
Oh, you're rolling. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's 2d6, isn't it? Because you've already taken.
Yeah, it's 2d6.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you were getting 3 more on top.
No.
Okay.
2 more.
All right. Then that is. I will let you choose which one is the one that decreases your match HP. So orange or yellow, Connor?
Orange.
Alright, your max HP is decreased by 1.
Hell
though
yeah.
you do take
Thanks,
a
Mom.
total of 7 damage. So the other one was a
Cool.
6.
So that's where my mom has never steered me wrong. That was my mom's favorite color. That's why I picked that.
Let's go.
Awesome. So now I'm down to just half speed and disadvantage on ability checks.
Yep.
Which I'm fine with.
Who next?
I'll go.
Yeah, good.
Alright.
You.
How many more would you like removed?
Okay. So I was at level 5, I've taken 1 down to 4. So 1 down to 3, 1 down to 2. Oh, you're doing it 3 more times.
Alrighty. Me 3 more times. Alright, so you're going to take a total of, oh god, math, 13 piercing damage.
Yep.
And I will let you choose which 2 of these are decreasing your maximum health amount. So choose 2 in between green, orange, and yellow.
Do green and orange.
Alright. It is decreased by 9.
Oh, no, that needs to be negative 9. There we go.
Alright. Who next?
I'll go.
Alright.
Where do I want to be? I'm on.
You're on 5
now.
you're on 4. Because you got 1 reduced.
I want to get back to 1 level of exhaustion, so that's 3 more. Okay.
Alrighty. You can go ahead and take, oh my gosh, 11 points of piercing damage. And I will let you choose which 2 decrease your max HP between green, yellow, and orange.
Green and yellow.
Alright, green and yellow, so it's decreased by 7 points. Mm-hmm.
Do I think now that the magical MacGuffins are all off us and we're not in that room anymore?
I will tell you out of character that once you enter the next room, you are able to cast healing.
Okay, awesome. Because
yes, I'll tell you that straight up.
I have a very nice spell that allows me to heal all of us with 1 spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
But it will take me 10 minutes, so it depends on whether there's time.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we're going to have to remember to ask Chloe how they would like to handle this when they get back.
Yes. I've noted down that Arrow has already taken 1 damage, and then we'll talk to Chloe when they get back.
Fantastic.
Yeah. But as you are each somewhat restored and prepare to enter the next room, as the door does not seem to be locked in any form, we will take a short break for bathroom or water and whatnot.
I'm gonna go make food.
Real. I will BRB.
See you all in like 10 minutes.
Hello, recording. Hello, I am back. Beep, 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 beep.
I am also back. I'm just eating, so I'm muting and unmuting.
Wow, welcome.
Same, what a vibe.
Wow. Snackies in D&D? Who could foresee?
No, this is literally dinner. I'm having the rest of my pizza from yesterday.
Anything can be snackies if you dream hard enough.
Snackies is just the brand of whatever you're eating, it's fine.
Snackies is a frame of mind.
Okay, see, now I have to go wait. Hang on, does this count and apply towards eating pussy as well? Because
Hello?
that's hilarious. That is the funniest possible way to refer to doing oral on your partner. It's snackies time.
Oh no, I hate it.
I think that would only apply.
Join the conversation.
Yeah. I think that would only apply to a very specific group. Just a real quick vibe check. I know this is a one-shot, and I would not be so tough nor difficult in a normal campaign, so just vibe checking that everyone is out of character feeling good and okay so far.
Oh yeah, no. Having a great time.
Including about the mechanics. I know that one was tough, and I was about 90% sure at least one character would die in this room.
Shockingly, no.
Not alive.
No, mechanics are all good with me. We said it at the beginning, we're leaning in. This is the vibe I'm going with. If it was an actual campaign, I'd maybe be like, no shit, I haven't spent so long on this character.
Yeah, session 1.
My only thought is, like, what happens to a ghost when it dies?
Exactly.
Does he just, like, disconnect from the body and now he's got to find a whole new body to possess? Like,
he goes back and
teach
gets...
human to possess based on how well they've done so far.
Oh, there's already a body ready. You just go back and get the witch's body. Which would
The
be
selling
terrifying.
condition says slightly used when you list that one.
You've heard of a haunted doll ad. Get ready for a haunted body ad.
well, that just would be like a ghoul, right?
Yeah. There was going to be another room in between this one and the next one that was more of a different type of horror and torture, but I got into writing it the other day and I was like, okay, this is not fun horror, this is mean horror and I don't want to do it.
This is a bit much.
Which was, it involved like partially what I had warned you about, Queln, where I was like, I would not do this in a regular campaign, but it might happen in this. I got to writing that, not just about your character, but others as well, and I was like, this is not fun horror. This is horror. It's scary, but
Please tell. You can't hint at this and then be like, well, no one else gets to know about it.
I agree with
He
Charlie.
didn't elaborate to me, to be honest. He told me to elaborate after the session.
Violent, terrible death of beloved family members, and a whole bunch of other things involved with that.
Oh, fuck you, I gave you so many facts.
I know! That was part of why because at first I was like,
what your message was about earlier, when you were like, they're snow globes.
I put them in the snow globe to be safe.
I just enjoyed writing lots of siblings. Maeve doesn't have that.
Well,
Just
she has
taking the
one.
Ken vibes.
Yeah.
Real.
Red's vibe is posh Keva, basically.
But essentially, let's just say there would have been another trigger added to the list. Consumption of a human body there is obviously because Arrow was eating a body. Cannibalization would have also gone on the trigger list if I had included that room. Essentially,
who could it have been?
essentially, you guys would have been forced to consume bodies.
That would be really difficult for Jesse. He doesn't have a mouth that actually works.
Yeah, there are ways.
You just have to
Zeke would have eaten your share, it's fine.
Yeah, Zeke would have eaten that specific family member. That would have gone down great for Jesse, I'm sure.
You're the only one that he remembers.
I think Ren would have just been like, I've seen enough, and like pull out her own eyes at that point.
Be like, actually, I hate this. Bye.
Actually, I hate this.
The irony of saying pulling out her own eyes when specifically said no, please.
I'm sorry.
Tabitha, that needs his chair back so he can come back into the session, sweet girl.
There was one part where I had to rewrite because I wrote it. I was getting really in the horror vibe. I was like, oh my gosh, yes, this is cool and fun and neat. And then I was like, hold on. Eyes. Backspace a bunch.
Oh, stinky baby.
I mean, hey, if that's a vibe you're into, I have some really fucked up romance novels for you, my guy.
Stinky baby. I love to see her little gloves.
Little stinky child.
Does mean I have my chair back.
Let's go.
Tabitha, thank you.
And to be clear, for characters where they don't have family members, hello, such as like Terrence or Arrow, I wasn't told about family members. It would have involved eating something else very close to them, which Arrow would have cared a lot less about, but I'm sure Terrence would have had a major issue with.
I don't know that Zeke would have given a shit. Like, I feel like you would have
Hey,
for him to have
No,
given a shit about
you-
this particular.
context am I missing here?
I'll circle back to that, Charlie. Connor, you did give me stuff. We're not going to get into that because that would reveal some things that I'm not going to talk about specifically because Zeke is your backup character for the campaign, and I don't want to reveal things. But to be clear, Charlie, I was talking about a removed room from this dungeon, which would have involved all of you having to brutally murder loved ones and then eating them.
No, just
Yeah,
normal
and
things.
you didn't tell me anything about Terrence's family, so, there's really only one loved one for Terrence.
Is it blue and a tiefling called Rune?
No,
No,
it's red
his
and a
dead
lizard.
Fucking pseudo dragon. Is this why you gave me the heads up, Wild?
Yes, I ended up removing that room, though, because I was like, yes, this is horror and scary, but it's not fun horror and scary,
I'm fully reading my list of siblings, like which one you've chosen. I would make an educated guess.
You'd assume it would have been one of your siblings.
Oh. Okay, careful.
There was another person in your backstory.
Let's have a family, yes. Oh! Yeah.
I feel like that would have been dramatic.
Oh yeah, now I know who you're talking about.
Oh, the normal thing of murdering each other and then eating them. Anyways, I'm normal about horror.
To be fair, horror is one of those things you're very much not expected to be normal about. So.
Yeah.
So, are we good to resume?
No,
I mean, I'm
Johnny's
still eating, but
run
sure,
off
let's
to
go.
the kitchen, and I don't quite know why.
Understandable.
For the suspense.
To do the kitchen dance.
To get the kitchen towel. He's coming back.
Let's
he's
go.
got coffee.
Oh no.
Put your headphones on, buddy.
My headphones are on.
Woohoo!
Yay.
And just to double check with you, Charlie, since I already briefly chatted with everyone else, just double check. I wouldn't normally do this stuff in a campaign, but just double checking that you're feeling okay out of character-wise, about what's going on, about mechanics. I know I'm being much meaner than normal.
Yes, it's all good. I think the only thing is I would have maybe appreciated a little heads up on the brutality, but it makes sense and I'm here for it.
In the mechanic sense, you mean?
Yeah.
Understandable. I find it hard to scare players. You can tell a PC that they're feeling scared, but it's hard to scare players unless things are dangerous mechanically. So, I apologize. I should have made that clearer.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm here for it.
Wahoo. But, as you all enter the next room, where are my tabs? There they are. I have 6, not just tabs, but windows open right now, so going through it. So the next room, guys, don't pay attention to anything else in this room. It's fine. If you guys could just place yourselves somewhere in the purple square, and I'm sorry, that purple square is a little hard to see. Let me make it brighter. There we go. That's better. Yeah. And as you each enter this room, it's like a second sense that you hadn't been aware you were being deprived of kind of returns to you all. And those of you who have healing capabilities, somehow you get the feeling that you can heal without repercussions currently. Crazy.
If your guys are happy to just take a minute and catch our breaths up, roll that terror, I can spend the time doing a prayer of healing.
If it doesn't feel like we're about to die immediately, then yes, that would be delightful.
Give me a sec, I just took a bite of food.
There's only one reason a DM gives you healing in a one-shot like this.
Because we can probably face something more terrifying.
What?
In just a moment.
So in this room, I will say that as you stand in this small hallway section before it opens up, the smell of iron is, understandably, very heavy in the air, and the taste of blood is thick on your tongue, and it's difficult to swallow, for those of you that need to swallow. The room is larger, and it's much brighter than the rooms before it, as the torches crackle around you. And there is a cobblestone pattern in the center of the room that is circular and ever so slightly lowered. And there seems to be a raised stone altar. There is nothing on the altar, unlike there is in the map art. Ignore the fucking mummy. The floor is slicked with not red paint, but pooled blood. Wet, and it's almost faintly pulsing with the rhythm of an unknown heartbeat. You get the feeling something might happen once you begin to move forward, but you're all right in this immediate section.
So if we just sit down, catch our breaths, I'll cast a prayer of healing, and everyone can have 15 hit points back.
Yeah. Woohoo.
Thank you.
Back to max. Back to max.
A new max.
And then if anybody's still hurting in some way, I can also touch up with a lay on hands.
I'm gonna do my own healing hands to give myself 8 hit points, please.
Let's go. You have done so.
Seek, you good, or do you need more healing?
I am also back to full. I'm finishing up my pizza. I'll be present properly in a minute.
Okay. I'm gonna give myself another 10 with my own healing hands.
Let's go. This is all fine and dandy. Nothing could ever happen. But as you all take a moment to breathe and catch up, each of you kind of, mentally putting yourselves back together, there's still that faint feeling from the last room, especially in those of you who still have levels of exhaustion, of this reality-bending panic that still makes you feel very hurt, even though you have been physically healed. Real quick, Ren, could you make me a perception check? Let's go with.
Oh. 12.
Slay. Before I say this, Jesse, you're a paladin, but you're not devoted to a specific god, right? You're just devoted to the oath, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Slay. Then I speak to the only truly divinely aligned person in this room. Ren, he's not always there. He's not even there half the time. He's not even there he's not even there like a fourth of the time. But, usually, maybe for a couple seconds a day, you'll feel almost a brief mental check-in from a certain somebody. Just kind of like a hand on your back, just being like, good, okay, bye. You haven't had that feeling since being here, which isn't necessarily shocking, but in this room, as you're finally having a moment to catch your breath, feeling a little more healed, seeing this pooled blood and alter to a being that, as far as you know, is divine in nature. It's like you can feel the cage. You can feel the cage that is holding all of you and keeping out a very angry bird. You can hear talons crashing against the bars. You can hear the angry screeches. Someone angrily demanding their hatchling back. He can't hear you, but he is pissed someone has stolen what's his. That's all.
That's all. And that's all.
Papa Bird T-poses outside.
Oh my god, how did my dad know I was here?
Totally, definitely your dad.
Charlie, the fact that you have picked someone divinely aligned in any one of Wilder's sessions is... Have fun.
I mean,
Oh no!
as we say in the business, it became a real co-production when I was putting this character together.
Yeah, no, Charlie, Wilder disclosed to me that apparently Charlie's character is going to be the only one other than Brutus who has this level of divine connection.
Listen.
In the world of Whistle.
There's some of you who are like, oh yeah, my character's connected to this, my character's connected to that. And others of you who are like, my character is enthusiastically here. I, the player, am enthusiastically into this. And I'm like, oh great. If you're into this, we can go all in.
If it's just trauma, I love it.
Charlie.
That's so crazy.
Charlie,
Yes,
does the
Charlie.
name Marin Nombis mean anything to you?
Oh, that bitch isn't a bird.
Yeah,
No,
I was
I'm
thinking
just
the
making sure.
actually.
I am just making
No,
sure
the-
covering bases.
Beyond the long list of incredibly amazing gods that Wilder sent me, no connection to that particular person.
Yeah, no, I'm guessing the birdie bitch who was part.
No, I know, but I want to be sure and cover all bases, just in case.
Mm-hmm. Now, the Cults of Marinonvis just randomly shows up here,
What's Karis doing in our one shot?
Paris actually BBEG.
Real. Speaking of which, you guys get the feeling that, while this immediate area you're sitting in is safe, you are just sitting here. And last you heard, the voice said that you needed to prove yourselves in some way. And who knows how long it will allow you to sit here before it starts to lash out.
We'll take point.
Real.
Just to get a sense of the rest of the room, Wilder, is this like water or like a pit around it? Like, can we get to this area that's on the outside?
Oh, you mean like the Greystone?
Yeah.
It's just normal Greystone. It's like maybe a couple inches higher up than the like bloody area is.
Okay.
But not enough to like provide a height advantage or anything like that.
Yeah.
More like where a crowd might stand to watch a ritual or something. You know, crazy things like that.
I see. It's the standing area, and then we're out on the balcony at the moment. How great!
Exactly.
If Jesse is stepping forward, Terrence will be there as well. Slightly behind Jesse, of course.
Mhm.
Jesse would be like, you squishy fleshy things, you stay behind me.
Cars will look back to the rest of you, still unsure as to whether that's not
Cars.
Cars. Fucking Terrence will look back at the rest of you, still unsure as to whether that's a slur.
The Fleshies. That's this group's name. The Fleshies.
I can't believe we're doing slurs in D&D.
If that's crossing any lines there, I do apologise.
I feel like Jesse has been incredibly supportive in this session, so Red will step up, to be beside. If it's for, is there free squares? I'm gonna pat
yeah, go
myself
for
in
it.
somewhere. I'm not letting him.
We're saying within 10 feet of Jesse is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm not letting this little doll go in.
Yeah, he's tank hit squishy guy. He's the anti-squishy guy. He's there to try and make sure that y'all don't become quite literal fleshy plot
Real.
So,
We'll say that
He's the meatbag defense squad.
real.
Yep.
We will say for the time being until Chloe gets back here, just so I'm not making Connor handle a character in combat that they know nothing about. Arrow and the rat are caught up in a vicious argument currently and are just so distracted.
That tracks.
That's fair.
But if we're all moving, then Jesse will walk into the room with his
Slay.
whip at the ready.
As soon as you step into the blood and it splashes up onto your little fabric booty, the voice of metal and sound returns, scraping and lashing, and ripping through what little mental defenses it had left intact before. You offer penance on behalf of surface mortals, and yet it is not enough. The absolution mask that came before you is not enough. So to offer your own, you must rid the beast of its guilt, accept its confessions, and give it reconciliation. There's a series of clattering, shifting sounds that come from the ceiling, and descending down on either side of the room is a pair of massive creatures. They're coated in rotting scales and these empty, decaying faces as these undead beasts loom over you, and the blood around you begins to float. It spirals together into a center point, standing upon the altar as the blood rapidly hardens and the twirling red superheats. A spark catches in the blood as a flame. A skeletal champion wreathed in fire and wearing a bloody mask, flanked on either side by massive snakes. The masked being of mortality's penance to Queln raises a flaming morning star and stands at the ready for battle. And I'd like for you guys to roll initiative. Please put the numbers in the Roll20 chat.
Christ, those are big snakes.
I know, right?
Say massive.
Why are we rolling initiative? This sounds like a really chill room.
Yeah, let's have a
I know,
chat with
right?
these guys, that'll be fine.
Do you want it in roll 20 or in here?
In Roll20, please.
Right, you get to stab everything else that happens first.
Yeah.
At least I have a bonus to dexterity.
Charlie, what's your dex bonus?
I did a +4.
Okay, so you go first.
Anyone first? Jesse?
I go last.
That's so crazy.
21.
Yeah. 15. We'll put that as that. For Rin. A 3. A 3?
Yep.
Does this in any way surprise you, sir?
I'm just checking.
Last time I checked, a natural 1 plus 2 for dexterity is in fact 3.
That's so crazy.
He's too busy taking notes on these massive snakes.
Oh, probably, that's exactly what's happening.
And let me...
This is where we see the difference between Penance and Seek is going, I will take notes after I survive them.
Alright. Then, as these beings loom into view and the champion of madness stares down all of you, we enter into initiative. First up is Jesse.
Okay. I'm going to get here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to try and attack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So first is a 26 to hit.
The hits.
Yep, and I'd like him to make a strength saving throw, please.
Let me... Where is strength?
I can't remember. What did we say I would crit on with the thing? Was it a 19 or a 20?
It's...
19 or 20? Okay, so that's actually a critical hit.
Yeah, awesome. For the save, that is... Oh gosh, math. 21.
Okay, he succeeds. I don't disarm him, but I do get to add my superiority dice to the damage. So, how are we doing crits? Are we doing crunchy crits, or are we doing different crits?
Roll all your damage and double it.
Okay. Sorry, this is the trouble superiority die. I think it's a d6.
My brain gets too confused by numbers, and I appreciate the crunchy crit, but it confuses me so much. The autistic brain does not understand. I'm art autism, not math autism.
Well, I've just dropped a sharp-edged d4 on the floor.
Oh,
This
no.
can be fun to find later. Oh, found it. Okay, well, I might as well be extra thingy and smite at the same time.
Huge.
Because, you know... sorry, I haven't played a paladin in a really long time! It's d8 from spell level, so let's add 2d8 to that.
And if it's undead, you get additional d8s.
Hmm?
If it's undead, you get additional d8s as well.
Do I?
Check. Yes, with smite you do.
Plus 1d8 against. So is it, I'm assuming it's undead by the spell of 8.
Yes, both the zombie snakes and the champion of madness count as undead.
Okay. A lot of dice! Which is good
Stat-
because my weapon is only a d4.
The stat block was not originally undead for the champion, but I swapped it to undead because I was like, I will give them 1 W.
Okay. I'm gonna, Charlie, can you do mental math with me? Okay, so
Yeah.
6 plus 3 is 9, plus 4 is 13, plus 2 is 15, plus 2 is 17, plus 7... No, wait, don't add a 7 yet. So we-
17.
am I just doubling that, or am I doubling everything once it's all in?
Double everything.
Okay, so 17 plus 7 is
24.
24 plus 6,
30.
so 60 damage.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of that is radiant.
Yep. And your weapon is magical, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
This is where you say, how do you want to do this?
No. Sorry, no.
No,
It-
this is the triple-digit fight he was talking about.
Yeah,
Sure.
So that's attack 1.
Mm-hmm.
I can't make him do another saving throw, unfortunately, because I already did that once. I was hoping to disarm him. And then that is a 18.
That hits.
Okay, so that will just be 54, 6, so that is 5 points of damage.
Sly.
but his movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. Very slay.
Fun fact here, I'm pretty sure the last time Queln played a paladin was when I first met him.
Yeah, Lily.
Wahoo!
Yeah, it's the last time I played a paladin.
And then it's full circle.
Yeah.
Just for the wedding.
Yeah.
Alright, that is Jesse's turn.
Awesome! It's the Champion of Madness's turn.
That's a fun name.
He is going to take a heavy step down off of the altar and drop down to in front of you. Directly in your face, just wreathed in flames. And is going to... Let's see, just want to... Let me double check spacing. No. Great. Then it is going to do its first attack upon you as it raises this morning star that lights up with flame.
Okay.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, slay. Go ahead and take 10 piercing damage. And... 13 fire damage.
Okey-dokey, thank you.
And for its second attack...
Well, yeah, no, Karen, I'm sorry, I just realised. Sorry, was how much fire damage? Was that 13?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I realised something, but it's okay.
Alright. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotta
I mean,
ask for the bit.
Dirty 20 hit. but I realised I could have actually made that not hit, but I was like, no, it'll be fine. I'll use that on this next attack. It'll be fine.
Go ahead and take... Oh gosh. Much lower than normal. 7 piercing damage.
Yep.
And then... and 15 fire damage.
Okay.
Slay!
Well, I'm officially less than half health now, guys.
Oh shit.
Slay! I will say, I did not prepare this stat block. This stat block was presented to me by somebody else. It originally had 4 attacks. I've nerfed it to 2.
Yeah.
And this person... this person was insisting that it would be totally fine for a level 8 party with 4 attacks.
I mean, it would be if we were all around it and it was hitting separate people and there weren't 2 massive undead vipers.
Exactly. But...
I mean, even now they probably would have taken you out in one hand.
yeah.
Yep.
It would be Ren's turn.
What do I want to do? Okay. I will... Yeah, I can get that. I'm going to come up and close with the champion. And I'm going to attack with my patch weapon, which is in my hand.
Let's go.
Let's go. Sorry, I'm just double checking because there is a thing I can do with this, but I'm like, I don't want to use it if it's going to be like it doesn't work. Okay, yes, we're going to go in hard, why not? It's a one-shot. I'm going to use my Eldritch Smite.
Let's go.
Well, actually, it's if I hit, so let's roll and see if I hit first. Okay. Does a 26 hit?
It does hit.
Okay, I'm going to burn one of my spell slots, and then I'm going to write this down because maths. So that is going to be the usual d8 plus 5, and then 1d8 force, and then another d8 per spell slot, so that will be an additional 4d8 damage. Let's hope I roll well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is a 27 plus 5, which is a 32 points of damage.
Let's go.
Let's go. I believe all of it's just normal piercing or force damage, so I'm assuming there's no freaky stuff with that.
Yeah, you have a magical weapon, so there is no freaky stuff with that.
Yep.
Alright. Is that your whole turn?
No, because I can attack twice with that one.
Oh,
but the
yes,
other
that's
one will-
right.
It will just be normal this hit. Okay, it probably won't hit. That's an 11.
That does not hit, no.
Okay, that's fine. We did some damage on the first one. And then that will be my turn, because I don't think I have any bonus actions I can do.
Alright. In that case, next up... Well, actually, before it's the next turn, let me check the spacings on something. Hey, Terrence and Seek, I need to know your reach for your weapons. Is it just 5 feet for each of you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, slay. Alright, in that case, the champion reaches out its free hand as it swings its Morning Star around, and as it raises that hand, there is this infernal scream of pain and madness. And I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw. We finally get the fear effects.
Oh.
Let's go.
This is from the
Just
champion,
out
isn't
of
it?
10 feet,
Yes.
I think. Yeah. I'm 15 feet away from Jesse.
Yeah. So, Ren does get the bonus from Jesse for the saving throw.
Yeah,
Oh, what's the bonus? Sorry.
+3.
Okay, so that's a 15 for me.
25.
Slay.
19.
Slay.
If you need to ask, you don't know me.
I'll make it simple. Anyone below 15 has failed.
Yes, 7 is below 15.
That's so crazy. So those of you who failed, currently have the frightened condition until the end of the champion's next turn. Welcome back, Chloe.
Hi, Chloe.
Are
Chloe.
you dying?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh.
If
We made a wrong turn, we couldn't find the place, and then we found the parking and had to do a couple of trips in the car. And then we came up, and then there was a silver fish in the bathroom.
oh,
And I was like, wow, I think they're not just a Minecraft thing, is what I said to Julia. And she was like, what's that? And I was like,
Oh no.
oh no.
and then yeah, the living room where they had already messaged us saying, yeah, we have some long-term people there, and they've just caused some damage at the living room window, and we just want to come in and paint over it. We were like, oh yeah, of course. And we got here, and it's like, no, that is damp, and there is mold, so you shouldn't just be painting over that.
Mm-hmm. That makes the problem worse.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Oops, I'm sorry, Chloe.
I mean, it's not a big deal. The rooms are nice at least, and we were just like, just wanted to hang out in the living room.
Fair enough. Me with my bathroom at the old apartment.
Yeah,
God.
luckily, it's not that bad.
But, Chloe, we are in battle. Don't feel like you have to rush into the roll 20. Genuinely feel free to take your time.
Yes, I was just waiting a minute, but
All good.
Okay, I can give me like a minute or something. Just to
Yes.
get myself.
No,
and, yeah.
no rush. When you are ready to go, just put your initiative in chat, and I'll add you in. Until then, no stress.
I'm just gonna grab my dice and my sheets.
Yes. Hey, Seek, it's your turn.
Cool. Just to make sure I'm remembering the descriptions of these guys correctly.
Mm-hmm.
We are fighting 2 clearly undead giant vipers.
Yeah.
And a corpse with a flaming morning star?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And a bloody mask.
Okay. Cool. So, with that in mind, I would like to cast a wall of fire
Let's go.
approximately here.
Mm-hmm.
because that should be spaced correctly to grab both that giant viper and also, what's his fuck?
Go ahead and draw it. That'll probably
Yeah, I'm working on it.
slay.
I'm working on it. Just Roll20 does not like to let me draw things, especially on an axis. So I have to freehand this stupid thing because it never wants to let me use the actual tools. So here-ish. There. Line of fire. That is not a straight line, but essentially I'm dropping it on Snaky Boy and just in range to get the skeleton lad, but not our haunted doll friend.
All right. Does it immediately deal damage upon showing up?
They need to give me a dexterity saving. The DC of which is going to be. Did I save that? I'm pretty sure I did. Apparently I fucking didn't, because I'm a weirdo. 8 plus proficiency plus intelligence is 16. DC 16.
Slay. The snake definitely fails with a 12.
Cool.
The champion succeeds with a 17.
Okay, cool. So both of them are going to take, well, sorry, let's rephrase that. 13, 15, 22, 25 damage to Snaky Boy, and half as much for Skelly Boy, rounded down, obviously.
Give me 1 sec.
Yep.
Would you say for the snake's total again?
25, and then half as much for a Skelly.
There's actually none for the Skelly, as you watch the flames do nothing at all. He is completely immune to fire.
I was afraid of that, but I figured I'd try. And way, Snake cannot see through the wall of fire.
Slay!
So,
Huge.
I'm going to take some movement here, because that's as far as I can move, I think. Let me reorient this. Yeah, that's as far as I'm comfortable moving, I think. Because I imagine I'm gonna get nailed by that fucking other snake on my next turn. But that's fine. I will deal with that when it comes. But yeah, so there's that. And if they don't move when they start their next turn, then burn that bridge when we get to it. Hey.
Alrighty. Is that your whole turn?
That's gonna be my whole turn.
Alright, in
I
that
have no bonus
case...
actions that are useful.
In that case, this other snake... It can still pass through it, right? Even though it can't see through it?
It can pass through it, but... Yeah, when it passes through it... Hang on. Yes, it can pass through.
Alright, let me check its speed. Let's go. It does not know where exactly anyone is, so it is just looking for the quickest way out. And it does not have higher thought to run away from flame. Real. It remains partially within the flame wall, purely because of its sheer size.
Cool.
And it moves forward, and it is going to try and take a bite at Terrence.
What if I asked it very nicely not to?
That's very sweet of you. No. Does a 21 hit?
My AC is 12.
Let's go. Just checking. Go ahead and take 14 piercing damage. Awesome. As it bites you, and as its coils begin to shift and pull, you realize, yeah, this is a snake. This is a constrictor snake.
Oh, fuck.
Does a 14 hit?
I just said my AC
I'm-
was 12.
I'm
Wild.
checking. I'm
You might have
checking.
shield. I think I've just reminded him of something.
I was going to say that was a
Shield.
reaction. to
Yes,
that.
I have shield. I cast shield. Thank you, buddy.
Play! With this burst of shielding light from you, you're able to stop the coils from wrapping around you, and the zombie snake gives like this groaning hiss. The other snake, though,
Hang on, is that its turn?
yes. Oh, and
Another
it takes
dexterity
fire.
saving throw,
Yep.
please.
Mm-hmm. 12.
Still doesn't save. Holy fuck. That's 36 points of fire damage?
Let's go. Slay. And I'm adding you into the initiative, Chloe. It's just we have not reached that yet. And
Uh,
That's
the-
absolutely fine. And
your
I'm really sorry to interrupt quickly.
rocket.
My love, you know the cheat sheet you sent me on WhatsApp?
Yes.
Can you please send that to me on Discord because I don't have access to my phone right now?
Yes, give me one
My God,
second.
just being a dick.
Yes, give me 1 second and I will do that. Your rat has a separate initiative to you. It has +1 to its initiative.
Lovely, thank you.
Yes. Give me 1 moment, guys, to send Chloe their cheat sheet. I was
I'm a baby.
No, I was like, Chloe, I know you haven't really played a witch fully before, and you're also traveling and touring. Do you want me to make a cheat sheet of all the things to remember?
And I said, yes.
Sometimes it be that way. Oh my god, this poor rat. Hey,
I know.
Terrence, somebody's lower than you.
Hell yeah.
Alright, the snake on the left has taken massive amounts of damage. Not much it can do about that, as it can't enter Terrence's space without constricting him. The other one, though, is unimpeded, and it's gonna come say hi to you, see?
This is gonna go beautifully.
Yeah. Does a wizard familiar act separately? So I know for a witch, it's like a separate feature. Okay, slay.
I was just
Yeah.
treating it as if I hadn't fucking had a familiar because I just realized.
Your familiar acts independently of you, but it always obeys your commands in combat. It rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn.
Hell yeah. Alright. The snake's gonna take a chomp out of you, you see. It did roll a natural 1, though.
Oh no,
Cool.
our familiars.
It is going to do its constrict attack on you. Which is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Great! Where's my d8? That's 10 bludgeoning damage as it wraps around you and pulls you into its grip. You are currently grappled, and restrained. And you, on each of your turns, you can make, a dexterity... Sorry, I'm reading this. An acrobatics check to break the grapple. The DC is 16. So we'll get to that on your next turn. But hey, it can only constrict one person at a time. Even though it's size huge. Did I hear a question?
I just said hush.
Oh, fair. So valid. Alright, in that case, next up is... Wow, would you look at that? It's Arrow. Hey, Arrow.
Oh,
Ed,
hey, baby girl.
We had said that you were viciously arguing with the rat as everyone else got into combat. So as
Hilarious.
you hear the roar of flames and snakes and are distracted from your argument and finally take in the combat that is taking place, what would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to let me refresh myself on my spells.
Oh, also,
Wait,
we need
I
to
love-
figure
I love
out...
how you- I
we-
love how you were like, you didn't send them to me. And I'm like, yes, I did.
I forgot and I couldn't find them. We do need to figure out what level of exhaustion you're at.
Oh,
So
Yes.
you are
I was
currently
on the left.
you are currently down 1 HP already. because you had gone to 5 levels of exhaustion while you were gone. You took
What the
one.
fuck?
You took 1 point
No,
of
come
damage. You took 1 point of damage to get better. If it makes you feel better, literally everyone except for Terrence went to
Yeah.
level 5 of
Yeah.
exhaustion.
Okay.
We
Uh,
did not do well.
That's okay.
you were down 1 HP, though you were healed. So actually, let's not even calculate how much HP you lost, because you would have been healed since then by Jesse's healing.
Okay.
Yeah, it
But
was 15.
so I will let you decide. It probably, if you went below, let's say level 3 or level 2 of exhaustion, you wouldn't have been healed more than that. So, did you decrease your exhaustion to level 3 or level 2? And I will...
Or level 1. Or entirely gone.
I will...
Kept that on the wing.
I don't understand the question.
I just replied to a screenshot of the levels of exhaustion. Did Arrow, at the time, because you did not know at the time you were going to be healed afterwards. So, at the time, would you have dropped to level 3 of exhaustion, level 2 of exhaustion, or level 1 of exhaustion? Keeping in mind that your character didn't know you were about to be healed. So and you took damage the lower level you dropped to. I know that we know out of character you got healed, but I'm trying to be fair too.
No, I'm trying to understand the okay, this is unleashed ability. I think I'm going off basis of Al, who is used to being more familiar than person.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I would have tried to go back down to level 1 exhaustion if possible.
Alright, that is totally fine. Keep in mind you have 1 level of exhaustion. Probably won't come up in a fight, but we'll see.
Okay. I was not going off the speed halved because I would not like that.
Very fair. Continue with your turn, apologies.
Okay, so do I take away any HP?
No, you were healed back.
I was
So
in
max
it's
HP.
permanent removal.
Yeah, oh yes, let me
Yeah.
roll those. That would be, let me think, math. 4. So currently your max HP total, Chloe, is reduced by math. Is currently reduced by 12.
reduced.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me double check the cheat sheet quickly. So I calculated my HP at being 45, but I didn't add what was on the cheat sheet.
Yes, the witch stuff.
Yes. So let me.
Math moment.
Math moment. I thought I was good at maths. Where did you send my cheat sheet, my dear?
Into Discord.
Oh, you put it in that one. Okay, I couldn't find which one it was in.
Which one did I put it in?
Little guy.
Oh yes, right there.
Little guy special. I was looking at the D&D general.
So Chloe, currently, from the witch thing of the claw witch, you get 10 HP added, but your
Yes, I
maximum
know,
is
that
currently
part.
decreased by 12. So just reduce it by 2 for right now.
Reduce it by 2. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find.
Slay.
Get rid of that. 2. And then get rid of that. And 2. Okay. 42. Okay. I'm at 42 HP.
Let's go. Continue on your turn.
Okay, stunning. Thank you. Sorry, my brain is farting. I'm good.
Real.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Manageress, is worth equal to Hunter? Yes. Amazing. Okay, I am going to. Wow. I am going to cast. Can I cast command on this? Who is the snake constricting right now?
It's currently constricting Seek, so this one on the right, the one with green.
Can I cast command on it?
Mm.
Please.
What save does it need to make?
Yeah, good question. Let me Google that.
Wisdom.
Wisdom,
Yeah, it's gonna
slay.
be wisdom plus proficiency plus 8.
It got a 9. It's not
No.
very smart
No.
nor wise.
No.
Alright, what do you command it to do?
Halt.
Slay. It,
Which I'm pretty sure means it
wasn't
can't take
movable.
any action, it can't move, nothing.
yes, this is correct. So
Thanks,
it.
you could have told it to drop me and you didn't.
Oh yes, drop. No, I was going off the main ones. Can I say drop? Please,
Yes.
Can I say drop?
Yes, that's totally fine. It's still your turn.
Yeah. Okay, Arrow will fly kind of close to Seek and stare down this giant snake and go, drop him.
Let's go. The coils loosen around you, Seek.
Cool.
Yay. And then just let me just double check my bonus actions.
You got some fun ones.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, oh my god. Which I probably should have opened up the PDF before I joined properly. The PDF? Where is it? I can't find it.
I will send it to you.
Thank you. Really, let me just search up PDF. No, that hasn't worked. Where is it? Why is it not here?
Descent.
Thank you. Stunning. Just familiar. No. What are you looking at? Here we go. Lovely. Sorry, I'm skim reading, trying to find anything to do with words bonus and action.
So, as a bonus action, you can activate your Crimson Gift.
Mm-hmm.
So, make your attacks more dangerous and such. But you cannot, it takes an action to attack. So,
Yeah.
you can at least activate it for next turn.
Oh, yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll activate Crimson Gift.
Alright, so now your weapon damage becomes 1d6 instead of 1d4. You add your wisdom modifier to the damage, and an extra 1d6 from Crimson Gift.
Lovely.
Slash.
That is what we're trying to do, yes.
Exactly.
You said, sorry, the D6 plus the what?
Your damage will now become 1d6 plus wisdom modifier. Plus
Wiz.
Yes,
Yeah.
plus
Yes.
one more
I get
d6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. With that, it is Ada's turn.
Oh, Samara's not actually put her on the map yet. I should probably do that.
You free action summon her in this moment.
Now, as per the rules of the familiar, she cannot attack.
Mhm.
It's going to make me sad, but I'm going to have her do something potentially very stupid.
Go off.
She is going to fly at Skull What's-His-Face,
Mm-hmm.
which means I believe she does get an opportunity attack from this guy.
From the zombie snake?
Yeah.
I will let you decide right now if you summoned it, where you summoned Ada. Did you summon Ada right here, in between you and Seek, or on the other side?
In my mind, I never unsummoned her. But if you're being kind enough to let her go around that,
Yes.
so you can stay within its range, I'll absolutely take that option.
I will also tell you, while she's right there in that space, she is within the range of the good dexterity saving throw. And
Yes.
the damage is 5d8.
So you might want to put her, like, say, flying here
Okay,
instead.
so she would get an opportunity attack either way.
Yeah, pretty much. Unless, I mean, technically, she can be in an ally space, so you could put her, like, floating over Jessie.
Yeah, let's do that. She's gonna fly to Jessie and then just flap her wings in front of the big skull as a way of trying to get the help action and advantage on whoever attacks the skull going next.
Slay. Awesome. She is doing so. Let's go.
And Jessie, you know, have a little check. But yes, that'll be Ada's turn.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Beep, 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 beep. In that case, it is now Terrence, it's your turn.
Awesome. Action. Twin cast. We'll go subtle cast as well, just to be safe. Haste on Jessie and on Ren.
Let's go.
Can you do 2 meta magics on the same spell?
I believe if you burn the charges, you can.
It depends on.
Hmm. You cut out, Quinn.
Open on mute.
Oh.
I'm on mute, sorry. I'm just talking Charlie through things.
I will allow it, in
Okay.
all honesty. We are in a one-shot.
It's all good, it's all good. What we'll do is we'll just go with a twin then if it gets counterspelled under subtle cast counterspell.
I mean, I also have counterspell. I would love for someone to throw a counterspell. Please. Please let this motherfucker cast a spell. I have some tricks up my sleeve for that.
Yes, we will just do a twin.
Real. Alright. So, you both have, almost had the wrong spell there. Haste cast on you.
That does mean you get a +2 to your AC.
Mhm.
Charlie.
Ooh, thank you. Is that double attacks as well?
Double action.
Double action.
Yes. And your action counts as 2 attacks.
Yes.
So, technically, you have 4 attacks.
Beautiful. Thank you, Charlie.
Go.
Haste is great.
Mm-hmm.
And as my first time playing a sorcerer, I would have been a little bit upset if I didn't get to twin cast it.
Yep.
Twin cast fucking rules.
Yeah.
There's a reason I love sorcerers so much.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Is that your whole turn?
Yes, I will be staying put because I'm concentrating and I do not want to risk losing out on that right now.
Alright. As a legendary action, the champion once again raises its free hand and summons fire to it once more as it begins to cast a spell. Because some people here accurately called what one of the legendary actions was, so I might as well use it. As it
Hey,
casts,
Seek, do you want to get this or should I?
as it casts Fireball on this
Yep,
trio
I-
right here.
Can I?
I would like to counterspell it.
Before you counterspell.
I would like to counterspell. I would like to call dibs on this counterspell, please.
Okay.
I have a trick for it.
Mhm.
I thought I had a trick for this one. I might not have. It might be a different secret. I'm using the Wizard of the Citadel one, so I
Real.
have to. Oh,
And-
it's spell shadowing.
And
That's what.
Chloe, if you're looking at your curse, even if this spell doesn't hit, you can technically still activate that first curse trigger because it is still attempting to attack you.
Oh, beautiful.
But we'll-
That's exactly what I was looking at.
We'll get to that. What level are you doing counterspell at?
I'm gonna stick with third because I only have one 4th level spell left, and I want to
Fine.
save it.
It works. 3rd level fireball.
Okay, cool. So yeah, just fuck you and your fireball. It's gone. It doesn't exist.
As the flame fizzles out and the skeleton gives a horrid screeching sound. Arrow, are you activating one of your curses?
I'm activating one of my curses, baby.
Slay, what curse are you doing and what does it look like?
Good question. So, that doesn't matter. Ignore that. Ignore that one. Oh, it's between two. I can't decide.
Which two?
Blood, guilt, or vengeful gleam.
Let me go look at them.
So, I will let the company decide. Blood guilt. The first time on a turn that the target deals damage to another creature, it takes psychic damage equal to 1d6 plus my proficiency, so plus 3. Or vengeful gleam. The target glows with a green witch light that sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius. It can't benefit from the invisible condition, and attacks against it have an advantage if I can see it. Oh, sorry, if the attacker can see it.
Mm-hmm. I feel...
Giving Ren and I advantage?
Mhm.
Whilst they're hasted.
Yeah.
That's tasty.
Oh, nom. Arrow flies up, narrows his eyes at this bastard who dares throw a flaming ball at us, even though I have done nothing yet but tell the snake to drop. That is all I have done. So I take offense to this. Fucking curse that bitch. Vengeful gleam. So yeah, can't benefit from the invisible condition, and attacks against it have advantage as long as you guys can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Penance.
Slay. Let's go.
There is no saving throw or nothing. It
Mhm.
just
Yep. It just kicks it. Witches are fucking busted at rules.
Mhm.
That's so good.
And you can have more than one curse active at once.
stunning. Also, just as an FYI, initiative. Oh, ignore me. We're already in the fight. Oh, that's only if a fight is inactive. We're already in it, so that doesn't matter.
Next time.
Are we in a fight?
I don't know.
This is fun.
No, we're already in it. But yeah, we're already in it, so it doesn't matter. It only specifies if we initiate it from it being cursed. Once it's cursed, if we initiate it, then it gets to make a saving throw. But we are already in the fight.
Yes.
No, you have not attacked it though. You have not done it wrong. It has only attacked you.
It says you or allies.
Ah, that's fair.
If you or your allies initiated a fight with the creature, it can make a charisma saving throw.
I would argue that the creature initiated the fight.
Yeah,
We are simply here.
It directly challenged all of you to a fight, very explicitly
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. Also, it literally went first on the initiative. Like,
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't feel like it applies here.
yeah. But with that, it's now the rat's turn. The still unnamed rat.
I can't
No,
wait
I
for
thought
that
he
to
was
kill
called
everyone.
like Little Shit Mouse or something like that.
It was either that or Bala.
His name is Yorkie.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Yorkie is going to. Let me just double check. It's witches for me is they're the same as like wizard ones, aren't they? I'm just double checking.
In some ways, they are the same until you cast Call to the Hunter on them.
Fucking hell, that's cool. Sorry, distracted.
Combat familiar.
No, literally. It's called Magical Assistant. This is so fun. In combat. Okay, combat and revival. In combat, they roll their own initiative. Yep. Familiars reduce their hit points. Incense. That's fine. I've got so many herbs and incense in this bitch.
Yes. The section you're reading right now, Chloe, not super applicable. What you want to look at is he can't do much on this turn, but for right now, scroll down and read the spell Call to Hunter. And we'll talk when it comes to your next turn. But for now...
I do appreciate your reading noises so close.
This is really going to read quickly. Okay, could I hold his action until I go?
Yeah.
Is that possible?
Absolutely.
Lovely, can I do that, please?
Absolutely.
Takes a little defensive stance. Like a little, feet and legs go out and go,
Real.
Fast.
Yes, he's given the real New Yorker treatment, which is to say he's yelling slurs at the snakes. Let's be real here.
Yeah.
It's like that video where she's like, the rats think they run this city, but they don't. We do.
With that, Jesse, it's your turn.
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is bonus action cast Sanctuary on Terrence.
Mm-hmm.
Because the last thing we want is that haste to drop. So...
Mhm.
and then we're just going to attack this bitch.
Let's go.
I'm so sorry, Bob.
With advantage. With advantage.
No.
Oh, yeah, don't worry, I picked up 2 dice.
Good.
So that is 21 to hit for the first
That
one.
hits.
Do you want me to just roll my attacks?
Sure.
And then do all the damage? Yeah,
Sure.
So that's the first. The second is 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's
The third is a critical hit.
Let's go.
No.
And then the fourth is another 23 to hit. So I'm assuming they all hit.
Yep. No, the
Okay.
crit misses.
3 regular hits and a double damage.
Yeah, so I'll do 3 regular hits first. So that is 7. Oh, no, that's cocked.
On the cock.
10. 8, 7 plus 10, 17 plus 8 is
25.
25. So that's a
Mhm.
normal hit.
Mm-hmm.
We're then obviously going to do. No, wait, so it's 2d6, then. 2. Ah! 38 was my 38 one. I have. There it is, right in front of me. Because I'm going to smite, obviously, with a crit.
Do you want to go for like maybe a second or third level smite?
Second level, I don't have that level.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, so. 2d8.
2d8 is first level.
Oh, that was. Okay, I need another d8. Try cast die. Oh, that feels wrong.
I'll take it back then.
48 plus my d4. I don't have my Battlemaster anymore. Okay. So. Okay, so that's 10. Then that's 11, so that's 21. Plus 6 is 27, plus another 7.
34.
34, doubled.
68.
68 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
That was 93 damage in a turn.
Yeah. We've passed a milestone.
But I'll take the high five as well.
Yeah, that's my turn.
So
Let's
he's the
go.
undead equivalent of bloody is what I just heard.
No. I said we've passed a milestone. I'll tell you what the milestone is later, but...
It's like less than 100 hit points or something.
No, it's not even that. It's less than 200 hit points. This is what we just passed.
It's a quarter of all of its health.
I have learned that you motherfuckers pour out damage like nobody's business. Always, no matter what characters you're playing. So I always think, oh, is that too much HP? And then I get into a fight with you guys, and I'm like, no, it wasn't enough. Enough.
I would like it noted that Terrence has not dealt a single point of damage.
Exactly.
Yeah, Terrence isn't a damagey boy.
You're right.
He's doing damage
His
through this.
speed is reduced by 10 feet. Still.
Slay.
I've been repping the spellcasters for damage.
Let's go. All right. Is that all of the damage?
That is my action and my bonus action.
Slay. Then with that, it is now the Champion of Madness's turn. Who, hey, now there's more people here, including a little squishy familiar.
Get your hands off him, bitch.
It's Ada.
I
Little dragon.
don't care. Get your hands off him.
Terrence in Bloodlines is going to remember that now, Chloe.
All right. So everyone except for Arrow and Yorkie. Let me double check I'm reading this right. The blood around you all begins to spiral up into the air faster and faster until it is moving so quickly that it is cutting into everyone around. So I need all of you.
Spell?
No, it's one of his
Second turn,
actions.
So rude.
It is not marked as a spell. It is marked as a recharge akin to like a dragon's breath. So yeah, I need everyone except for Arrow and Yorkie to make a dexterity saving throw.
How does Sanctuary feed into that?
It doesn't. Sanctuary only affects direct attacks, not AoE.
Where Sanctuary is.
With an attack or a harmful spell, yeah.
Sorry, what was the saving throw?
Dexterity.
Dexterity. And try to forget you get a +3 from being next to me.
Oh, great. It's a kinky 20 then.
Let's go.
Hey.
She even used the right nomenclature.
And what did both Ada and Terrence get?
As well.
14 for Terrence,
Mm-hmm.
and then for Ada, 21.
Slay. So, everyone except for Terrence, takes 11 points of slashing damage, as the blood spirals around. Hey Terrence, buddy, I need you to take 22.
Okay.
And I need you to make a concentration check. But the DC is only 11. If I remember correctly,
Okay.
concentration rules.
Okay.
You guys are no longer hasted.
We are now stunned for God knows how many rounds.
How did you...
I rolled a 1, Wilder.
Alright.
With a +6. So,
I'm-
which is a shame you didn't step 5 foot forwards because then
Everyone gather around. Hold my hands. Genuine question. Do we want me to be nice and give advantage? Or do we want to lock in?
As the other spellcaster, I am excusing myself from this question.
As when it's affecting, I'm also excusing myself.
You bitches.
I was going to excuse myself because I'm very biased.
I'm also super biased in this. I would like it to happen.
Okay, you know what? Actually, no, I take it back. Fuck it.
I'm taking hold of this for once. I'm making
No,
a decision.
fuck.
Yes,
No, you're not.
Do it, Chloe.
No, you're not. They're
Give
fucking
advantage,
stunned.
give advantage, give
They're
advantage.
stunned. He's
I
already
think
failed,
you're
they're stunned.
outvoted.
I'm not outvoted, only Connor said it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Connor's outvoted.
Okay.
Alright, Charlie, you can have advantage. Now Charlie can still
Roll
fail
another
this.
one, bitch.
Yeah, it's Charlie. Charlie can absolutely still fail this.
Come on, Charlie. If he rolls a 4 or lower, y'all are still fucked, if I remember correctly.
Why the fuck would you
say
question
that?
this?
Come on, do we blow on it?
That's what she said.
I can't believe you're blowing Charlie in call. What the fuck?
Yay!
A or success?
24.
Woo!
Wow, that's a quick roll.
There is a moment, Terrence, where you're
I
sure.
got it.
Real. There is a moment, Terrence, where you're sure the spell stutters for a moment. You're panicking. You're not a combat guy, and then the spell solidifies and it remains.
I didn't mention
I feel like seeing Ada sort of disappear from existence gives me like the second win I need to maintain that concentration.
Real. Poor Ada.
Oh.
But that was just his first attack. He still gets a second attack.
No.
I forgot this was his turn. I thought it was like action, like bonus
No.
action.
Well, that was his action.
That was his first of his 2 attacks. And it specifically says it can replace one of its 2 attacks with the Blade Storm, which I'm
We love that.
recontextualizing as a Bloodstorm because that's more fun than just blades.
Definitely.
So with his Morning Star, who looks worse off?
Probably me. I have 25 hit points left out of 83.
Hmm.
You said it was 22 damage as well, right?
Yes. I
Sorry,
didn't.
got distracted by concentration stuff.
Fair. He rolled a natural 1 on intelligence to figure out who he should be targeting, and he is a dumb undead, so he's gonna swing at Ren.
Bring it on, baby.
Ren, does a 31 hit?
Just a little bit. My AC is actually 30.
That wasn't even a crit. A crit would be 32.
Wilder, I want you to know that I've taken my glasses off and I'm just glaring at my screen right now.
You guys are level 8!
22 AC, that does still hit me, yes, definitely.
Slay, good to know, good to know. Alright, where's damage? There's my d8. Hey, 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I'm rolling a lot of 6s today on my d6s. 18 fire damage?
Okay, can he please make a wisdom saving throw?
Absolutely.
We are getting spicy, people.
Where's this? 9.
So he fails, and he takes 30 radiant damage.
No.
As I use my channel divinity to reflect his damage back at him as radiant.
His eyes stare down at you and he legendary resists.
Then he takes half, and he takes 15 radiant damage.
Slay.
I also do want to point out that so far no one has targeted either of the snakes.
The snake feel far less like dangerous than the guy who can make blood blade storms and cast fireball.
Yes, but you have also got 2 squishy casters back here.
Yeah, one of which is focusing on one of the snakes. I was trying to get him, but he's immune to fire. I did massive damage to that.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, I completely forgot. That's on me, I'm sorry, Connor.
Yeah, so
That blue line isn't there for nothing.
so he will still take half as radiant damage.
I have added that down. And with that, that is the end of his turn. Hey, Ren! It's your turn!
I look so fucked up, guys. Okay, what are we gonna do? Because we might not be here for a long time now.
We're here for
For a good time.
We're here for a good time, not a long time. Okay, no, I'm
In the
gonna.
lair of the god of torture, we're here for a good time.
Here for a good time.
That's kinky.
Live, laugh, love, guys. Okay, I'm gonna.
Live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, love. I'm still hasted, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Thank you,
I'm gonna attack
DM.
this motherfucker like 4 times. And do I still have advantage from something? Was there something going on, or is that gone?
Yes, advantage from me, my curse.
Beautiful. Right, okay.
And it lasts because the cast lasts 8 hours, I think.
It lasts
The
1
first
minute.
one's a natural 20.
Let's go!
Let's go. I'm gonna write this down as we go. I'll just do the damage all at once. So that one will be. Oh wait, no, I won't because I'm gonna confuse myself. Okay, so that natural 20. So that first one is.
Did you say natural 30?
Yes.
Yeah, do you not play D&D with D30s, Chloe?
Obviously, I was just making sure that we were on the same page.
Make sure. The D30. Just a question because I'm rusty on this. I don't usually do weapon attacks. With so my rapier does 1d8 plus 5.
Yes.
Does that plus 5 also get doubled? Or
Yes.
is it just the dice? Okay, great. What's 14 plus 8? That's 21 points of damage. 22.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, so that was 1 of 4.
Doing that math. Okay, slay.
Does a 26 hit?
You know what? No.
Oh. Okay, that's 12 points of damage on that one.
Slay.
Sorry, this is just going to be a lot of me rolling dice for a second.
That's okay.
Okay, attack
How
number
dare
3.
you roll dice in the dice rolling game?
That's so crazy.
Third attack is a 17 to hit.
Slay. That just hits. AC is 16.
That's 10 points of damage.
Alright.
And then we're on to the final attack.
Woohoo.
Woohoo. That was 2 18s, so an 18 to hit.
That hits.
And then 8 more points of damage, please.
Slay!
Slay! And then I think that will be enough for my turn, thank you.
It's
Alright.
very polite, Charlie.
Gotta mind those P's and Q's.
Alright. He's very, very tempted to legendary action after your turn, but he does not.
Do it, coward.
Instead, it's Seek's turn.
Seek's turn. Cool. I have not made any decisions. It's rough. This fucking sucks. I've been looking at my spells this whole time. It's like, I could do that, and I could also do that. Or I could do this other thing. I hate having options because it means I have to think about things.
You picked a wizard, Connor.
Yeah, I know.
All the options.
I know.
Spell. Cast a spell, Connor.
Fireball!
Casting. I see. That's the fun part. I deliberately don't choose fireball because it feels cliche and overused. So.
Yeah.
So.
Fire isn't our friend in this fight, to be fair, if we're trying to target that guy, but the snakes were fine with fire.
So, quick rules check because I know some people are twitchy about this. Can I throw another concentration spell down as long as I'm not concentrating it and only get the 1 round out of it? Will you let me do that?
Fuck it, sure. Only because this is a one-shot. It's a one-shot. Let's be sexy.
That's fine. I don't need it for the campaign. I need this specific thing to work. Just because I want out of melee range of this stupid ass motherfucking snake. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to cast a Shuttle Stride.
Uh-huh.
So I can move over probably here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take a d6 of damage.
Uh-huh. Does he get an opportunity attack?
No, that's the point of casting the fucking spell.
Slay.
Which I realize I could have just used Misty Step for, but this is more fun. And that's just a bonus action. So the question is, gang, do I want to try and do psychic damage or necrotic damage to the undead? Because those are my other
Psychic, yeah.
Yeah.
Psychic. Okay. Let me see what else this motherfucker does, because it has multiple effects. My sliver. Okay. Not anything particularly fun. So I would like a skelly lad to make an intelligence saving roll. DC
Oh
16.
god. They totally have good intelligence, guys, I promise.
They do not.
They took a test.
So-
It's fine.
I rolled a 5. But they have a -5 to their save. So 0.
I have also rolled zeros before.
The gold sick.
I think that was against the skeleton. Was it against the skeleton or
the skeleton. I threw it on
Oh, the skeleton! Oh, I thought you were putting it on the snake. I mean, even if I go with my roll of 5, the skeleton's modifier for intelligence is 0, so it is 5.
Hey, that's 5 better than it was before.
An improvement.
Yeah, so it's going to take 12 psychic damage, and it loses a d4 on its next save.
Wait, let me see. You said 12, right?
Yes.
And... wow! Fun number. Alright, and a d4 on save, slay.
And that's action, bonus action movement, so that's my turn.
Wow. Sure. Hey, Arrow.
Yeah?
You know how you just did your thing that, like, activates your special claw weapons and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
And you know how you're right next to Terrence?
Yeah.
The Champion of Madness looks over everyone's heads and stares at you, and uses the legendary action Induce Violence. So I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw, or you're going to make a melee weapon attack against Terrence.
I take it this does not count as a spell effect.
No.
Okay.
So I've still got Sanctuary on me.
Yeah.
15.
Slay, you do not succeed. I need you to make a weapon attack against...
They have to do another one against the Sanctuary.
Yes.
So you're gonna have to fail against my spell save DC.
Hey, what is it? Another wisdom?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Because annoyingly, wisdom is my main stat. I can roll low.
Yeah, you want to roll low. Low again.
I know I want to, but in that one I rolled low. I was like, damn it. I did not roll low.
Damn it, Chloe! You did this backwards!
What'd you get?
I rolled a 16, which is a 24.
Yeah, that's 10 over my DC.
Yeah, go ahead and now you have to roll to hit, Terrence.
Yes, I do. Let me just run to the claw stuff quick. Okay, there we go.
Yes.
I did that.
Your last turn? Was that cast before or after your turn?
Well, let me make sure I'm reading
Where's
this right.
my spell?
When
I'm just
you...
double-checking this spell quickly too.
Yes. Bum, bum, bum,
Where
bum.
is it? Oh, it's on the 4 bit. Sorry, I was reading the wrong bit.
So this counts as a melee spell attack. So look at what your bonus for a melee spell attack would be, which should be... Oh, gosh, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but it would be proficiency plus your main stat, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's proficiency plus wisdom. It's still a spell attack.
Yes.
So +8.
Mm-hmm.
So I roll to hit and add +8.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had my bonus action spell on top of that as well.
Yes. So you will roll
Which
technically
one was it?
to your Crimson Gift.
Crimson Gift
It'll be
and
2d6
Chocolate.
plus wisdom.
2d6
Assuming you
plus
hit.
wisdom.
And then, okay, but then that's if it hits.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's a hit.
Another 24 to hit.
So yeah,
Counter
2d6
spell.
plus wisdom.
It's a melee attack.
It's a melee spell
That's a
attack.
melee attack. So it's still a spell attack. So I can counter spell.
No, I don't think it counts as a spell.
No,
though. It's
under
just a-
Crimson Gift, about halfway through the paragraph, it says, when you make a melee attack using a natural weapon, apologies, I was reading it wrong. So it's you can choose to make it a spell attack or a natural weapon attack. So, Chloe, then it either would have been a dex attack, which would have been lower, or it would have been wisdom if you wanted to use that higher score.
I
But
think either way it's gonna hit.
yes, but if you stick with calling it a melee spell attack and using the wisdom stuff, technically Terrence can counterspell it. So I will leave that up to you if you want to be a little cheeky and let Terrence counterspell it.
Yes. So, I mean, in the words of the spell, if I'm forced to attack someone else, I guess it would be you want to do the most damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then yes, I would use wisdom, so which would make it a spell attack, so it can be cancelled.
Slay.
Okay, cool. So it just doesn't work. Because
Yeah.
that would be a cantrip.
Suddenly out of nowhere, Terrence, this fucking bloody owl with bladed talons is trying to slash at you. And somehow you're able to counterspell that.
Incredible.
I didn't decide. Actually, no, because if I attack, I lose sanctuary, so I'm not going to attack back.
Yeah, and if you attacked back, then you could
that
get
was
slapped
bad.
with a curse. Gosh. But that was his legendary action. It fizzled out. And so technically, if other things had happened, he could cause damage to happen to you, Chloe, for that attack not working. But because your attack technically did hit, it was just counterspelled, you do not take damage.
Great.
Wahoo!
So really, I picked the right option.
Exactly. Speaking of which, it's the snakes. Starting with Blue Snake. Is not really smart enough to go elsewhere. So I'm going to let's say Ren, your evens, Terrence, your odds.
Do you mean Jesse?
Jesse, that's what I meant. Fuck me. Hey, Terrence.
Hi.
We still have sanctuary.
I am still under sanctuary.
Exactly, so I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw for this dumb as fuck snake. Hey, I've rolled a lot of natural ones this fight, so Forget the attack. You know how it
It
be.
does get to redirect its attack, I believe.
Oh, that's so fun. Hey, Jesse.
Tell him that.
Hey, Jesse.
Quinn is having a go at me for mentioning.
There's 25 hit points left.
I had 22 when he came to me first.
So the first of 2 attacks, does a 13 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, slay. So second attack, it's just going to use that again against you, Jesse. Does a 17 hit?
No.
All right. You avoid
My AC is 18, but then with haste it's 20.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. All right, green snake.
Hang on. I would
oh
like
yes,
that
the
thing to make a
fire.
dex saving
Yep.
throw, please.
This bitch making so many saves.
They could just move away.
Yes.
Yes, but it's stupid.
It has a -5 to intelligence. And a -2 to wisdom. I think I'm playing this accurately.
I mean, fair.
It's also undead, so it probably doesn't feel the pain of its skin burning.
Mm-hmm. But that is an 18 save against the fire.
Okay, I rolled a fucking 35 again, so 17 points of damage.
This is so funny. Great. It is scorching, it is burning. It's looking it's hard to make out everything because of the bright light of the fire reflecting off the blood. There's a lot of lights going on. It's all very flashy. It's looking pretty rough for a skeleton.
Which to me sounds like it's on 1 fucking HP.
No, but it is single digit.
So if it had failed that save, I would have killed it with a passive effect.
But for the other snake, it contemplates going after you, Seek, but it is a snake. In its heart, it loves a good bird. Hey, Arrow.
Did we roll the d6 on that thing's damage? I forget.
Well, no, you get an opportunity attack against it for moving out of your attack square.
What?
You get an opportunity
Yes, so it
Do I
was
get
here,
it?
Ren. Yeah,
Oh, I
and then
did
it moved one down.
zone.
Yes. So you can make an opportunity attack if you so want.
I do, and I'm going to use Warcaster to make it a Eldritch Blast.
Let's go.
Hell yes.
14.
Hell
Can we
yeah.
get multiple beams with Eldritch Blast?
No, I have a I went for a different thingy, pack thingy, whatever they're called.
No, it levels as a cantrip, doesn't it?
Yeah, like in the actual description of the cantrip, it should say some stuff.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, guys. It's been a while since I played Warlock.
Okay.
D&D Beyond was lying to me. I thought it was just like +7. Okay, second attack.
Alright.
That's even worse! Well, a 14 and 11.
Neither hit,
Okay, that's fine, I tried.
truly. Hey, no, I will... Can you do that for me, Connor? Chloe, does a 16 hit Arrow?
No.
Slay.
Arrow's AC is 18.
Let's go. This bird is so fucking armored. Well,
Those feathers are made of steel.
the second attack is a 6, so, you know.
That hits.
I will subtract that, Connor, just one moment. -6. Let's go. Alright, that is the snake's turn. Speaking of Arrow, Arrow, it is your turn.
Please don't attack me again.
I'm not gonna attack
Yes,
him,
and-
I'm so sorry.
Yorkie still does have that held action if you still want to do that, but it's up to you.
Yes. I am. So I'm going to use level 1 spell slot to call. Oh no. Yes. Yeah. Call to Hunter for Yorkie.
Mm-hmm. Slay.
So fight.
This rat gets so buff.
the rat turns like it just like it like grows like 50%, and it just gets really muscly, like in Rick and Morty.
Oh no!
God.
It's just like a big old dire rat now.
Strong. It's feral. It's got rabies. It's a rabies rat. Take this immediately after yours. I come out of beast. So don't you? It is a land.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Now look at this.
So I'm just writing. I'm calculating its AC and stuff for you.
Its AC is 12.
No, it's 14 because Call to Hunter is a level 3 spell.
Yeah.
AC is 14. HP is. Oh gosh. Slay. And I think you forgot to move him. It's technically for a held action. You can only hold an attack, but I'll let you move him as a treat.
As a treat.
Mm-hmm. If you want him to be able to attack with his held action.
Yes. Yes, please. Good. Scary here. Smack the snake, please.
Let's go. You can make one attack.
Yes.
I do want to tell you guys something. So technically, the rat can grapple the snake with no check necessary.
Yeah.
Great.
Incredible.
If the attack hits, the target now has the grappled condition. Just automatically.
Well, I don't know if it hits. I don't think it does.
Roll it.
What do I add?
So you roll a d20.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you,
It
my
does.
dear.
It's your spell attack modifier. So wisdom and proficiency. Proficiency. First.
Okay. 16.
16. For the snake? To be clear, I'm not on that tab. Yeah, that hits. You fucking grapple the snake. And just to be clear to all of you, not only does the snake does Yorkie get muscly, he becomes a medium-sized creature. So he's now the size of a horse.
I hope you know that as soon as this combat is finished, I'm casting enlarge reduce to enlarge Yorkie.
Fantastic. Right. Made attack roll. Hit. Lovely. So I hit. So that's 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. That's a 2. 6. 7, 8, 9. That's 9 piercing damage.
Wahoo.
And it's got a grapple condition.
Wahoo.
And my save DC is 18.
Jesus Christ.
I think. I don't know if I've calculated that right.
Now go off, it's so funny.
Fantastic. So that's the rat's turn. My
No,
turn.
that's his held action.
Yeah, that's his how he gets to attack again when it's his turn.
This is true. And he goes right after me now.
Yeah.
So,
And then Call to Hunter has a casting time of 1 action, so if you have any useful bonus action.
no, yeah,
your
that's
turn
right.
is-
Hunter's Mark is a bonus action, isn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
Can I Hunter's Mark? I can't actually remember what Hunter's Mark does. I need to look it up quickly. Can I Hunter's Mark the snake that you're probably attacking?
Yes, sure.
Fantastic. Let me just Google what that does quick.
You deal an extra d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom checks you make to find it.
Also applies to your familiar.
If you want to retcon that you did Hunter's Mark before Call to the Hunter, I will allow it.
Fantastic. Let me just add that d6 quick. One damage. Okay, so that is Arrow's turn. I would like to move. I'm gonna scoot around the other side of the stake to flank it with the rat to get advantage. So that is it is now the rat's turn.
Right, go for it.
That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Fantastic. And then this. That is. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just getting the thing up. Okay. That is 15 damage plus 1 from the Hunter's Mark.
Alright.
So 16 total.
16. Right.
I think that's it. Yeah, because I can only do one attack.
Alrighty. In that case, it is now. I have so many fucking taps. Terrence.
Just me. I'm shouting at Connor real quick. Sorry.
Normal guy things.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be a little bit cheeky.
Mm-hmm.
I have a thing called a Bastion of Law.
Uh-huh.
Essentially what that means is I can create a ward of healing for someone that they can spend when they take damage, so long as they're within 30 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Jesse happens to be very much within 30 feet of me.
This is true.
So I would like to give Jesse a pool of 5d8, spending all of my sorcery points.
Oh god.
To essentially negate any damage that comes his way.
Let's go.
I'm not going to do any damage because I'm only sanctuary. I am going to run away a little bit and hope that the snake doesn't hit me.
Let's see. 13.
It has to roll a wisdom save first.
This is true. Well, the 13 was the wisdom save, so it redirects. This is true. -5, so that would be a 5. So it still failed the wisdom save either way.
Which
Yeah, that's an opportunity attack, so I don't. Does it get to redirect?
No.
That feels weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Slay.
So I'm then just going to keep running away.
Mm-hmm. For that,
So that I should be safe.
real. For the healing bastion, does that need to all be rolled now so that Quinn knows the amount of HP that can be subtracted?
No.
Spend a D8.
When the warded creature takes damage, it can expend a number of those dice, roll them, and reduce the damage taken by the total rolled on those dice.
Slay.
Do you still need to be in range, Charlie?
No.
Okay.
Only in range to cast it.
Yeah, as an action, you can expend 1 to 5 sorcery points to create a magical ward around yourself or another player you can see, or another creature, sorry, you can see within 30 feet of you.
Mm-hmm. Slay.
Cool.
That's my turn.
Clockwork sorcerers, you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just check, does the turn restart with the main guy attacking?
Mm-mm.
The top of the
It
turn
starts
is
with
me.
Jesse. Yeah.
Which one's Jesse again? Queln.
Gwen. Yeah.
The people of it.
Yeah. I'm just checking for my reaction for curses.
Oh, you get your reaction back on your turn.
Oh, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
God, this is so hot and sexy.
Are you talking about your reaction or wilder?
Heart.
Both.
Listen, witch curses are very hot and sexy. Let's.
They really are. Which curses fucking rule?
Yes, I cede my turn.
Slay. In that case, speaking of Jesse.
Okay. We're going to keep the bash train going. I'm going to whip one round to this guy though.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Finish him off. Thank you.
That's the attempt. That is. Oh, God, I can never remember.
With advantage.
Not on that
No,
guy.
not against this guy.
Oh, man.
17 to hit.
Are you not still hasted?
But that doesn't give me advantage on attacks. Just gives me lots of attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that hits.
So 10 points of slashing damage.
Which is a kill.
Okay.
So
That
maybe
does
single digits,
that
so-
does kill. He
Yep.
had literally 9 HP.
And then the other 3 on this guy.
I was so close.
Slay.
Creepy doll whips around the head, a gigantic serpent, and then goes back to
with his
wailing.
marionette strings.
Mm-hmm.
23 for the first hit.
Slay. That hit.
19 for the second.
That hits.
And that's cocked.
Real cock mention. Sorry.
And another 19 on the dice for another crit.
Huge.
So the 2 normal hits are 8 plus, so 8 for 1 hit, 10 for the second hit, and then I've already got level 1. No, I have a level 2 because the first time I only did a level 1 because I didn't have enough d8s and I didn't realise I can have a d8 and on me.
I will even let you pick which D8 you would like.
Like the one that you gave me before. Okay. Oh, we love maths.
That's what I'm here for.
12 plus 7 is 19,
19.
plus 5 is 24, plus 3 is 27, plus another 7 for 34, plus another 6 for
40.
doubled for 80.
For reference to the rest of you guys, the D8 that I have loaned Quinn both of these times has been the one that he bought for me, and it's the first ever dice set he got for me.
Yeah, the custom set when you had made for when we went to break.
The one that Chloe couldn't get.
Right, when
Because never, Chloe, you should know this.
I should
by
also say that the first time I rolled it did a 7 on the damage, and this time I rolled an 8 on the damage. So
But
We do
And
well,
yet,
it's going to be 80 damage total.
And yet apparently I have bad juju.
real. So just
No,
to
it's because
review.
Quinn got it for you.
So just to review on the damage.
Yep.
Crazy. I think I got all of the numbers you said. I was going very fast.
80 is the total you said.
So then,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was like 80 more.
and only 3, 7, no, 9, 18 of that is slashing, and the rest of it's radiant.
Slay. Okay.
And then it was the first attack was the other two attacks were 17, so it totaled 97 damage.
Alright. Go off.
Was that including the turn on this week?
No.
So 107 points of damage in one round.
Paladin moment.
Tasted Paladin!
Triple
You're
digits,
going to give me
baby.
that 19 for crits now.
90's only
Excuse me.
double digits.
No, so because the magical weapon that I've got, I crit on a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah.
Speaking of triple digits, this lad is now out of the triple digits. As it screeches at you as you slam again and again and again in rapid strikes. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah, there's no bonus actions I wish to take. I don't think.
All right.
Oh no! Actually, yeah. Let's do this. I'd like to make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. And yes, I know it has the minus D4. That is an 18.
Oh, it succeeds, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, compel Jewel, just to try and get it to only go for me and not run.
Mm-hmm.
He could go for run, but he'd have disadvantage on his attacks.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I don't think I will excuse you.
You did
Cruel.
so much damage that you're killing Wilder.
I've been so nice to you. If I hadn't let you have advantage, this fight would have gone very different.
For sure.
I mean, to be fair, I think out of all the advantages, I think only 2 of my rolls wouldn't have at least hit.
No, I mean the advantage on the
wouldn't have got
haste.
Oh,
Like on the
yeah,
concentration.
No, I'd probably be dead.
I would absolutely have cast it again and after.
Shit. I was like, I'm really warm, and it's because I've left the fucking heating on all day.
Oh no!
Nice toasty.
I'm a box off.
But
I want you to know that I had no context for all of that oh shit, so Quinn just immediately stood up and started saying oh shit repeatedly. And I'm just like, whoa, are you okay?
I finally buckled and put the heating on because it was so cold when we got up. And I was like, oh, I'll put the heating on, I'll just put it on so that it can warm up a little bit, and then promptly completely forgot about it. So the heating has been on for like 12 hours. And normally on an average day it would only be on for 2.
real. But at the top of this guy's turn, I started to say top of the order, and I was like, nope, it is not. It is this guy's turn. The champion is Urius, and is going to immediately use its Bloodstorm again. I think is everyone still in range?
I don't think
The only one not is Terran.
Terrence and Seek are not within range.
Oh,
Because
cool.
the range is 20 feet. So Yorkie
In
is
that
also
case,
safe.
moving was a fucking great idea.
Exactly.
Out of curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
can he choose his targets, or does the snake also get impaled by this?
Can choose targets.
Fair.
But technically it also makes the area difficult terrain, but I was like, I don't want to do that math. I'm ignoring that part.
It's not like we're overly moving around either, to be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The
We
one
kind
that
of went in and then
walked
locked
into
into
terrain.
terrain.
The only one that's moved would fly.
Yeah. Since it's difficult terrain, it's also supposed to activate on each of your turns, but I took that part of the ability out, because I was like, this will instantly become a TPK if that is the case. So I need all of you who are within 20 feet to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
And Charlie, don't forget you have a +3.
A which one, sorry?
Dex.
Will not help.
And what saving throw, sorry, brother?
Dex.
Dex.
I got a 10.
Let's go.
Let's go.
23.
Slay.
I love paladins so much.
I just... Rune's dice never does me dirty.
Real. What did you get again, Quinn?
23.
Slay. And what did you get, Chloe?
19.
19. Alright. So Quinn and Chloe, you each are going to take 13 piercing damage as the blood spirals around once more.
I'm going to
Hey.
spend one of those D8s just to reduce the damage a bit.
Hey, Ren.
Before you do that, Miller,
Yes.
I would like to add another curse on, please.
Yes, you can do that. Let me finish the math first. Ren, I need you to take 26 piercing damage.
I'm so unconscious.
Let's
I
go.
had 2 HP left.
Oh shit. Yeah,
But this is why Terrence gave me the ward, because I can get you back.
yes, absolutely not me and Quinn talking about plans between turns.
Yeah, I've got. She's down, not out. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
But I will say, Wilder is no stranger to taking characters out with damage. Isn't that right, Wilder?
What are you talking about?
I don't want to hear it from Mr. TPK in 3 sessions.
Yeah, I've never done a TPK, Charlie.
It wasn't 3 sessions.
I mean, it was with Elliot.
You let me. You pretty much asked if you could swap Lily out because you were losing track of the story a little bit.
Yeah, I was absent for a number of sessions. I had no idea what was going on, so I was like, the easiest way to deal with this is a new character who isn't involved up to this point.
That's so valid.
And also, it did also mean that I fully got to do that DM thing where I just messaged every member of the party, just being like, hey, roll a d20 for me. Okay, cool, you're not the doppelganger.
Let's go.
Yeah.
But now it's second attack.
My love,
Oh yes, the curse. What
curse.
curse
May I-
are you wanting to use?
spell warping, please.
Slay. Let me go read that.
So, the reason for that is you place a curse on a creature within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. So, I would like one of those, please.
Slay.
And then tell me what you get, and then I'll read the rest of it.
Legendary resistance.
You dick.
So it succeeds. Does it still have, does it still do anything if it succeeds?
Yeah, it takes half damage and Chloe just rolled 300.
Totally.
It's not a damage spell. No, nothing happens.
It's alright. I'm
It's
holding your
okay.
hand.
I'll do it again. It's fine.
Slay. Okay.
Oh, actually, no. So, legendary resistance. Can I cast spell legendary resistance?
No.
No.
Oh,
It is not a
God.
spell. Sadly.
Oh, it's such a good one. Guys, do you want me to read it out, or do you want me to not break your hearts?
I'm literally digging through the witch
You
PDF as we
should,
speak because I wanted
you should DM it to us all.
Yeah, copy and paste it in Peanut Gallery as I continue.
Okay.
Bum. So, you did not cast Compelled Duel on the champion, right, Quinn?
Well, I did, but it succeeded.
This is right. Technically, this champion is smart enough. But no, it will go after Jesse instead.
I mean, Jesse's the one that's been doing on average, like,
Yeah,
50 plus damage to it around.
yeah, but its charge is death, not hit everyone, so... But it will attack you. Does a 21 hit?
It would, but I'm going to use my reaction to do my dueling thing to give me plus 3 AC.
Slay.
That is fun, Chloe.
Right.
Then, its turn is over. Hey, Ren, it's your turn.
It's my turn.
I need you to make a death saving throw. Now, I'm gonna ask you. Either you can roll it and DM me privately the result, or I can roll it and not tell you what I got.
No, I'm gonna need to roll it because there's stuff that I can do.
Oh, this is
So I need to
correct.
know what I
Yes.
get. Otherwise, I love that. It's not con or anything, is it? It's just a straight D20.
Just straight roll, yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Let me double check.
11 and up is a pass. 10 and down is a fail.
Great. I regain 1d8 plus 2 hit points when I succeed a death saving throw. So I'm going to do that. Please.
So one
Go for
success,
it.
you wake up. I love that.
Yeah.
I imagine it's limited future though.
Yeah,
Probably.
a long rest. I got, what is that, 7 plus 2, 9 HP. So I'm conscious, but I'm assuming still prone because it doesn't actually say anything about that.
Yeah, you're still prone.
Cool.
Do death saving throws technically occur at the end of the
Start.
start? Okay, cool. So you do still have a turn.
Wahoo.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Sorry. Where are we at? This is me being rusty on rules. Do I still have haste on me, or is that gone because I'm dead? I died. What?
Because
No, it's still on
you,
you.
yeah, if you had died and were brought back, then it would have been on you. But because you were just unconscious, it is still active.
Okay, great. In that case, I'll do my insane. I'll stand up and do 4 insane attacks, please.
Real like
Just
anime
makes
fight
sense,
moments.
guys.
Okay, the first one's a 22, so I think that hits.
Yeah.
Kill the motherfucker, Charlie. You can
And
do
that's
it.
12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Start. Attack number 2. Attack number 2 is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Ren is up and she is raging. Like 12 points of damage
Even a barbarian.
without even being barbarian. Attack number 3. Wait, we do still have advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we said, thank God, I was just like, oh no, I don't know if I've been cheating this whole time. That's 18 to hit on attack number 3.
Uh-huh.
Which is 12 more points of damage.
Play.
Last one. And there's a 13 to hit, which I don't think hits.
That's okay though. Because how do you want to do this?
Yes.
I was
think that she.
I was just letting it go.
Yeah. Ren stands up, is so bloody, like draws just like the longest pull of blood from her nose, like across her face. Like throws it off, pulls up her weapons, and is just like screaming unhinged, stabbing this flaming skeleton as much as she physically can. Until he dies.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! And then she spits on him and goes, fucking cultists.
Let's go.
Let's go! And that'll be everything. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Oh, so polite, Charlie. I love it.
Hey, Seek, it's your turn.
Cool. So I'm realizing I fucked up because I never decided what spells were in my ring, but that's fine. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We're almost done, right? It's 7 fucking o'clock. I have to go to bed.
Yeah. We are close to done, I promise. I promise.
No, it's fine. So I'm gonna do something stupid because we have a fucking snake up on this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So let's throw a spell at it. If I can get to my spells, that would be appreciated. D&D, thank you. Chromatic orb, beautiful. The snakes don't like fire, right? We determined that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So let's cast a 4th level fiery chromatic. This fucking thing.
Hell yeah.
Fuck me.
Natural 20, you said?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Let's go. Give
So
us
it's
that
a
damage.
base 3d8, and it upcasts 1d8 per spell level. So that's 3 plus 3 upcast spells. I need 1 more d8, actually. Okay. Alright, that's 3 sixes. So 18, 22, 25, 29 points of fire damage.
Is that doubled to the crit?
That's base damage. So
then double that.
yeah, so that's 58 points of fire damage.
So it had 49 HP. So how do you finish off this snake?
I think what happens is he hits it in the head, and it cracks the skull, and from there the fire burns the marrow out of the skeleton all the way down, and it falls to a pile of ash from the inside out.
Hell yeah. Do that. Slay. As the room falls silent, it seems that the skull of the Champion of Madness is the only thing that remains. The zombie snakes, as mentioned, flake away into ash. The floating blood in the air returns to the floor. All flames extinguish. All that remains is this fractured mortal skull staring at all of you. And now you can all finally see a symbol of a curving noose burnt into its forehead.
What did the voice say to us whenever we first got in the...
I will copy and paste. And it's about to speak to you again.
I would like to stamp on the head and crush it.
I had the same idea. It's too tempting.
Slay. As you do so, the voice comes once more, and by this point your minds are so ravaged that its bladed pain is almost more welcomed than flinched from, as it says, "The surface shall be spared this night. Craft a mask, and all others shall be freed." And I will tell you guys, from what you know of the legends of those who are taken by the cult, what the legends say about those who do escape, things like that, someone needs to be a willing sacrifice to become the new champion.
Great. Arrow will stick his head in the skull. I'll just scoot down to it. And arrow, not even asking questions, stick his head into it.
And you're wearing the skull, or you're trying to say that you're the sacrifice?
I'm wearing the skull.
Okay, slay. Nothing
And
happens.
also, I will be the sacrifice.
Terrence is also going to offer to do the sacrifice.
Arrow's
Well,
already offered.
RP it out, y'all.
No.
Because I'm gonna tell you, something magical does not happen, even as anyone verbally offers or puts on the skull. Someone has to be made the sacrifice by you guys.
Yeah, I kind of figured that out.
To be clear, before Terrence offers to become the sacrifice, he is going to cast Enlarge on Yorkie as promised. And because he made a little mental note of what Jesse said earlier, he is also going to prestidigitate him clean.
I will jump on top of the now horse-sized Yorkie.
Shit.
Jesse will look at all of you and just be like, and look at Arrow and just sort of be like, look, I'm already dead, so just, I will sacrifice myself. I'm already dead. I have already lived a life. Y'all deserve to go out there and continue things.
I won't lie, as much as I want to say I would like to be the sacrifice for Claudette's magic, I don't think I can be. So I put my wing in the air to vote for you? Question mark?
Like, Jesse will look up at Tarot and be like, I'm not an animated doll. I am a ghost possessing this as its body. So, haunted doll is probably more accurate for what you have met this night.
And I think your existence is fascinating and should continue just on that basis. If... Are you happy in your status as a haunted or as a ghost?
He kind of like raises like up one of his very long spindly arms and just puts it on yours and is like, I feel like I need to do this. There is something I hold penance for. And if my sacrifice allows the rest of you to live, then my spirit being trapped here was worth it.
You didn't answer my question.
Quinn didn't pass the question.
Are you happy as a ghost?
No.
Well, it's a good thing you're haunted doll then.
In that case, I am also happy to vote for you as sacrifice.
If you're sure.
I am.
Seek gets up from what he's doing and literally just turns around with fabric in his hands, with like 2 holes in it for eyes and a third one for a mouth, and like sizes it up to your head. It said make a mask. This ought to do. If you're sure.
I'm sure.
Excellent. Literally just ties the mask around your head. And then aiming it away from everyone else, upcast Burning Hands to a 3rd level spell slot.
True.
I mean, before that, I'm also going to quickly ask Jesse if there are any messages he would like for us to give anyone.
All I know is that I have a daughter. I remember her first name. I do not remember any last. My only wish is that I hope she's living happily.
You bitch, you realise Harrison's going to make it his mission to find out whoever that is now. You're not giving him a lot to go on. But he will make note of the name if you give it to him.
Amberlin.
Yeah, scribble that down on some parchment.
So yeah, Quinn, do we want to roll damage, or are we just going to assume that off the back of, let's see, 5d6 fire damage, you'll probably be dead?
I have 19 hit points, you tell me.
Oh.
All right.
Let's roll damage and see what
I
happens.
won't
So
make
you can
you.
always use what's left of your ward.
Yeah, you said. PvP.
Create an
No.
actual final boss as a one shot.
Yeah. We will end this scene there as fire scorches wood and fabric falls into ash. Give me one moment.
Plus, this feels very true to his oath, so he would never have willingly allowed anybody else to sacrifice himself as a redemption paladin.
No, he's about to be a vengeance paladin.
Yeah, fuck whoever goes through that door next, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, as a ghost, it could literally go either way.
I mean,
Next year's gonna be real rough.
I mean, who knows? Him sacrificing himself with the redemption oath, who knows? Another god might step in. Probably not, but you never know. It's
Abruptly.
like fiction where people agree to go to hell on behalf of somebody else, and then heaven is like, nope, they're mine now, bitches. Selfless sacrifice.
That was literally the ending for Compton.
Oh, so you're doing it for a selfish reason?
I'm not doing it for a selfish reason.
Abruptly, you all wake up wherever you last were. In beds at home, in bed rolls at camps, bent over research desks. Was it all a hallucination? Why does your head still pound like it's been crushed in? Why does your heart still thunder at the thought of what you saw? Why is your old witch still dead where they lay? Why does your body still hold those wounds? And why does one never wake up again, forever claimed by the Slayer Usurper as absolution for the great crimes against him by the surface? Was any of it real? Was it all? And that is the end of our one shot.
I like to think that whenever Arrow wakes up, there's just an enormous fucking rat right there.
Yep, canon.
And that's the most
The rat's just looking around going, what?
this one shot.
The giant rat going,
That was
what's...
super
Thank you, Wilder.
Oh, thank
Thank
you.
you, Wilder.
Thank you, my love.
Thank you for playing, guys.
I'm
That's
sorry,
cool.
I'm sorry I was so bitty through that whole thing.
No, you're fine. Today is your travel day for work. It's bound to happen.
Ooh.
Wahoo. Thank you all for playing. It was a lot of fun. So now we all corner Charlie and we say, so are you joining? I'm kidding. No pressure.
There was a pressure, Charlie, please.
Chloe needs
I want to talk to you about stuff, please.
Chloe needs at least one Charlie to be nice to them in character.
Go away, Charlie. How are you, Charlie?
You need to... I mean, I'm so nervous about this campaign because all you've sold me on is like they all hate each other.
No, they
Oh, God,
don't.
They really
They
don't.
they do, but it's part of the bit.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's good fun. Like,
It's all fun and games.
and you're kind of semi-caught up on the story because I update you every other weekend.
I know some of what's going on.
And I know I've talked to at least one person about them, gee, I wonder who, possibly wanting to make a character connection with you, so that's completely... Depends on a lot of things, no pressure, think it over.
Intriguing. No, I would very much be up for it.
Yay! Now,
Maybe
Charlie, I need to
please.
ask you questions.
Just immediately, I need to know things.
Immediately, I need to know things. I just... Throughout playing this one shot, I sent a little message.
Oh.
And I went... No, this is the message that I sent you and Colin, my dear. Of going...
Oh.
Of going... Oh no, I think I need to play a witch now.
Witch class was so tense. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I was lazy and had no time prior to this one shot, like I was like fully gonna do it, and then I was like, it's not on D&D Beyond, and I can't play that way.
That is so valid.
Such a tasty clap.
It's
so tasty.
it's a lot of fun. It's just the main annoyance is that it's a homebrew class, not just a subclass.
Yeah.
There has been some talk as well of if Karis lives, which is still very much up in the air, about potentially restarting him in a certain way.
Mm-hmm. This is true. I will say this much, Charlie. Just real quick, sorry, Connor. There is a big fight that the party in that campaign is about to enter into. So you probably wouldn't enter until after this little section ties up. Just mostly to spare you. Yeah.
So basically, you have like a month.
No, that's totally fine. It gives me time to think and refit and tweak stuff from this little session. So
Like, oh my god, are you gonna use Ren?
I might refit.
Ah.
If I do, I will refit her in certain ways. I think because I built this very much as like this is a one shot, and I want her to just hit things.
Yeah.
Fair.
What class is Ren?
She's a warlock. We went full warlock for this.
Mm-hmm.
Sexy.
But patch weapons, so hence all the hitting stuff instead of the only one Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
I might
Hell
put
yeah.
Jessie in my back pocket, to be honest.
Yeah.
Real.
Like, just mechanically, he was so much fun.
So
Yeah, but he's busy now.
You refit him.
Why would I mention it?
Well, that's what the whole ending was about. Was it real? Was it canon? Was it not canon? I'm kidding, it's not canon. Unless. It was all a dream. Was it canonly a dream? Maybe.
All of the characters we played tonight now exist in your world, maybe.
Exactly.
I did sort of forget how much I enjoy playing paladins. It's been a hot minute since I played one. But I normally play them as I like to play fighters, which is like heavy weapons, with like a halberd or a glaive. Whereas like the only time Jesse really does more damage if he crits.
Are you hating on Cura for using an axe instead of?
No. The thing is how I play them. He's a little whip boy, and it's like that was good fun.
Real.
So I'm sad he succeeded against my save to make him drop his weapon.
If you take Thane from me too soon, I will cry. I just finished writing his custom feat.
Well, no, I wouldn't take Thane from you unless you kill him.
I like you take Thane from you, Alda.
Yeah, that's on you.
I'm incapable of killing PCs, apparently. Just
That is a
downing them.
lie.
Yeah, no, you outright killed Karis.
Yeah,
Grim
it's
Haming clutch there.
it's
You
been-
outright killed Karis.
it's been almost a decade since I last killed a PC. In like an unplanned thing. In the last decade, the only time I've killed PCs has been when it has been fully planned. Like planned with me and the player.
I hope you guys know that now y'all are level 5 in my campaign, the gloves come off, right?
You did mention that, and I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because you guys haven't been through anything intense so far. in that campaign.
Yeah, totally. I didn't
It's been
purposely.
easy up until this point.
Yeah, I
Well,
didn't.
the combat has been.
Mm-hmm.
Quinn, you threw house mimics on
We
like our
didn't
third
fight
session?
the house
You
mimics.
didn't fight the house.
Yeah, because Kirov managed to talk Iris down. Otherwise, that
That's
Okay.
even like I feel like Grognar would have just fucked off if Iris had engaged them.
That was an Iris
Session
problem.
1.
Yeah, that was fully an Iris problem.
And I had a little side quest for you guys if y'all had fallen. You guys wouldn't have died, you would have been taken prisoner.
Let's go. But thank you so much for playing, guys.
Thank you for
listening.
Wow. Wow. Little
Go to
freaks.
bed and stuff, because I know how busy tomorrow's gonna be.
Yeah. Getting exciting.
My love, can I steal you at some point?
Right now?
And just when people start to head off, because I'm going to be up for a few hours and I want to talk D&D like I've been wanting to talk D&D all this week. I've been falling asleep.
Fair.
You guys want to see the baby one last time?
I would love to see the baby.
Show us the stinky baby.
Come here, stinky child. Come here. Little stinky babies. Oh, you're so smelly.
Oh, but she's so cute.
Oh. Hello.
Hi, Charlie's hand.
Oh, little stinky.
There will never be a moment where Quinn doesn't turn his webcam on and I don't wave.
It's just
Real.
polite.
Where's Lumi? Where's the scrum
I'm
post?
going to take a picture of her right now. Hold on. She will get very mad at me.
You're not going to pick her up?
No, she will get very, very mad at me if I pick her up out of her warm bed.
She's still on your desk.
Yes.
That's adorable.
I'm telling you, she's perpetually right there, right next to my feet. And sometimes she'll stick her head out and tap my feet when she wants my attention.
Aww.
Little baby.
Mm-hmm.
Stinkers.
Have you been moving the bed to the bed with you?
Yes. Sometimes I bring her to bed with me if I'm like, her bed isn't warm anymore. But if her bed is still warm, she will throw a fit if I try to take her out.
No, I more mean because when I had her in the winter last year,
Mm-hmm.
I would the igloo bed would be on the other side of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would pull it, I would move the pillows and put her bed there instead. So she'd be sleeping next to me.
No, she forces her way under the blankets if she's in bed with me.
Yeah.
I got woken up last night by little claws on my shoulder, and I'm just like, yes, give me a sec.
Oh, that's what she does to me so much.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting my treatment. You're welcome.
She's decided I'm acceptable.
I mean, you are the only one there.
Exactly.
Yeah, he can't be the spare if he's the only one there.
Mm-hmm. Kaz came over today to drop some furniture off and stuff, and Lumi left the desk and went to Kaz's room with them. I was shocked. But yeah.
I mean, it's because she knows that room heats up really quickly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because it has a door.
We are a no-door household.
No, we're not nudists, I swear.
What? What? How did nudist come up when I was talking about doors?
Because we're a no-door household. Oh, exhibitionist, that's what I meant.
Very different words there, Chloe.
Hush you.
To be fair, related.
See, it's like basically the same thing.
That's not what I said.
Oh, gosh.
Quinlan?
There's, the other day I was talking to Charlie and I was like, Charlie, to be honest with you, Chloe just told me the funniest shit and I'm not allowed to tell you about it, but I just want you to know Chloe just did the funniest thing. And I still think about that.
Yeah, I think it's very rudely stamped on. I respect
I
it.
don't remember what that was.
Chloe, I'm sending you one word.
Oh no.
Everyone goes quiet to wait for Chloe's reaction.
Yeah.
I say like the slight panic that was instilled in Chloe when I put in a group chat with me, Wilder, Chloe, and Charlie. This reminds me.
I don't know how it reminds you.
Kaz, mention of Kaz reminds me.
Fair.
Because
Really?
Kaz is going to be
I mean, to be fair, you can if you want. I personally don't mind. I also think it's funny.
Can tell that story? So
You
Chloe
have to
calls
now.
me up.
No, wait, no, with your reaction. Also, I need to ask. We need to see if Fish Charlie is okay with this first, because I don't mind. I don't mind who hears this. I just.
Fish Charlie. Or
Do I get any context to this, or is it just okay?
It's a sexual thing.
it's a sexual thing, but it is not actual sex, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with it if you're okay with it.
Oh yeah, it's to do with me.
So
You're
Chloe
getting a
calls me.
super deep dive into what this group is like. I hope
Oh, yes. Welcome to the group, Charlie.
So
Incredible.
Chloe texts me. What was it? Last Sunday, or Monday? I forget
It was
which.
Monday.
But texts
I
me.
just got to the B&B at Canterbury.
And it's like, hey, can you look for this white bag? Like, I don't know if I forgot it on the boat or if I forgot it at the Airbnb. And when I first look, I don't see the white bag Chloe is describing. So Chloe's like, oh no, I forgot it at the Airbnb. This is terrible.
No,
That-
it was me messaging you going, my love.
I was
getting
waiting
like a
for a
WhatsApp
second to say what the thing in the bag was. Dramatic tension. It was the vibrator.
So instead of a black box, you've got a white bag.
And then Chloe's starting to be like, I think I forgot at the Airbnb. Oh no, this is so embarrassing. And I ended up finding the white bag hidden under some stuff. And I'm just sitting there like, now do I continue to let Chloe think about this just because it is so funny to me? Or do I free Chloe from this torment?
So mean.
In the best possible way.
In a very entertaining way, yeah.
Yeah.
But it was just so funny because you sent me a picture of it and you just went, I was debating whether to just not tell you.
That makes it almost like a ransom note or something.
Exactly.
Because I just put it in the D&D the week before, and then I mean, like, I haven't got it out or anything, but I opened my suitcase and when I was repacking, it was when I got to the Airbnb in Canterbury, I realised that when I had repacked my suitcase at the boat, I hadn't seen it, and I was like, oh no, because I didn't take it out the suitcase to use it during the week when I was in Wimbledon, so. I was just like, oh no, I've left it. That's so embarrassing. Also, it's pretty new.
Talking of losing things, did you get your bag back from the coach in the end?
That shit's...
There it is. So yes, they found it. Hooray, it has been found.
Woohoo.
Woohoo. Texting the people, it was like, yep, we have, it was like an auto email. It was like, yes, we have found your bag. Please please email this person to get information about it. I was like, fantastic. Because this is just an auto email. Great, I email real person. Takes them like 3 days, do not reply. I send another email. Like 5 days to tell them. Hey, this is urgent. Can I follow up on this? Because it has my passport, my wallet, my keys, my Amazon £50 Amazon gift card, my mascara. It has everything in there. Yeah, I don't know where it is right now. Email one of these people. And I was like, okay. I was told you had it, but okay, sure. Emailed these people, and one of them got back to me and was like, yes. When do you want to pick it up, and where do you want to pick it up from? I was like, great. I'm travelling in the UK at the moment. I was like, but if I can pick it up from Canterbury this Friday, that'd be great. And this was on Tuesday. And they replied back, yes, sounds good. We will get that delivered to London Victoria at 2:30 on Friday. And I was like, no, that is no. I was like, oh, London, okay. can my husband come and pick it up? Because, like I said, I'm not in London for a couple more weeks. No, I need my husband to pick it up then. Then he replied back, yeah, I'm actually on holiday now, so you can't pick it up on Friday. You have to pick it up sometime next week. And I was like, why would you say yes?
Why would you offer that if you're not there?
Yes. I was like, what the fuck? So now I need to email them and get another day next week, and I'm just annoyed. It's just annoying.
Oh, that is so annoying.
This is an F.
Yeah.
Oh no, crazy.
Yeah, so it's annoying. So I'm hoping what I'm going to try and do is ask them for Sunday next week, because I'll be going back into London then.
I'm also here. I can go get it for you any day of the week. Oh no, I can't next week.
No, you can't next week.
Ah.
Yeah, so I'm just like, yeah, so I was just like, right, I'll do it on Sunday, because I arrive back from Liverpool on Sunday, and I can just wait around London for an hour or two to get there. That's fine. It means I don't need to make an extra trip into London and waste a day.
Real.
So yeah, long story short, yes, I found it. No, I haven't picked it up yet.
Oh, I hope you're reunited soon.
Yeah.
For context, this has been missing since Chloe came down for when Chloe and Walter came down. Chloe lost on the coach on the way back up to London that weekend.
Yeah, because I was doing had a coach transfer at London Victoria to go to Edinburgh. So I just left it on the first coach that went from Plymouth to London.
Also them saying we can send it anywhere. They've gone, no, it's here, so you need to come here, basically.
Exactly.
It's what I've learned from that little. It was a London coach.
So basically, don't travel with Flixbus, is what I'm saying.
Oh no.
Because if you lose anything on one, it takes ages.
I mean, you had, was it National Express you had a great experience with as well, Debbie?
No, Megabus.
Megabus.
Yeah, don't touch Megabus.
When I went up to London to see Charlie in Canterbury, like, this is to meet his family for the first time in all of this Cambridge, just because Chloe was in Canterbury. When I was heading up to Cambridge to spend the week with Charlie and meet his family for the first time and everything, and the coach broke down on the motorway.
Mm-hmm.
So they transferred us all to a different bus, but they didn't move